Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are back. Make sure everything's up and running here, but we are back with another week of attempting to do better than 2-2 of Legacy Prelim. We'll see how this goes. I have pretty high hopes. Gonna be jamming some Moon Stompy today. I'm gonna edit this deck list a little bit, but there's a lot of things to talk about, so we'll talk about editing the deck list. I'll fix my deck list on Flex Slot and stuff to represent what I'm probably going to be playing tonight. And perhaps in the showcase this weekend? Can you work on an article about grief next? I'd like to run back your luck with name sticker. And that's true. I should compare and contrast. My new article should be why Moon Stompy is better than Black or Blue Black Scam. For those of you not in the know, I was about halfway through finishing my article that was like comparing and contrasting Turbo Muxus and Moon Stompy, because I was really frustrated of everyone always saying just like, oh, Turbo Mux is just the better Moon Stompy deck, when that was like very, very untrue. But then they banned Name Sticker Goblins, so that article got thrown in the trash can. But anyway, for those of you that aren't aware, I have a new article. Which is all talking about pre-war formalware, talking about my top 4 at the Dice City Game 7K, and along with it comes a sideboard guide free to all Twitch subs, as always. So I have that sideboard guide, and along with the old Moon Stompy one, which will be getting updated soon-ish, maybe a little bit before MH3 comes out. I'm not settled on what I want to be registering, but I'm probably going to figure out a deck that I'm going to play in the showcase on Sunday. It's roughly 3 minutes. I mentioned it 3 minutes into last week's stream. I see. That makes sense. But anyway, I'm going to be updating the Moon Stompy list. There's the new D&T sideboard guide available. It's got like 15, 17 matchups, something like that, available for free to all Twitch subs. Exclamation point, sideboard guide? Exclamation point, I put it in the title. I don't remember. Why Moon Stompy is better than Turbo Muxus by Adam Wasmo. Moon Stompy is legal in Legacy. True. Much more succinct article, I suppose. Hey, dog, not the time. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. There are new cards. There's a new format. I guess it's not really new. We played the same format last week, but new format in terms of like where I'm gonna be, like the direction I'm gonna be taking Moon Stompy for the showcase this weekend. I will be streaming the showcase this weekend. I'm like 95% sure. I'll tweet about it later this week when I'm 100% sure, but I'll likely be streaming the showcase this weekend. I'll likely be playing Moon Stompy. Dog, not right now. You're just gonna drill on me. I don't want that. So let's just fix this deck list first, and then I can play. I have like a half-finished D&T League on the other account still, so we'll probably just do that between rounds like we usually do. Jam some D&T, jam some Moon Stompy, stuff like that. But I wanted to like sanity check myself. Let's go to MTG Goldfish. Can I filter for like MTG Goldfish for like the past week of Legacy? Torpor still there? I haven't edited it yet. We're gonna fix this sideboard. Maybe the main deck? Show decks from the last 7 days? That sounds about right? It was banned like a week, and it was banned 8 days ago, so 7 days should actually at least give me a little bit of info. Obviously not super indicative of the format, but will at least give me a touch more insight as to what's happening. And yeah, Besiege Storm is the thing that's really on my mind. Hell yeah, Moon Stompy, 3rd place. That is about accurate, I think. I think it is right behind like Scam and Delver in terms of how playable the decks are right now. And this is the other thing that I was noting, is that the synth deck was really falling off hard. It feels like it's more of a flash in the pan. Yeah, this is just like the average synth deck. This played recently. This is in paper in May, and this was 5 days ago. What were people doing online? I assume there's synths in here because I saw frog mites and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So this deck is still around. Definitely just a little bit less popular. Stompy updates? Yeah. I think I'm gonna be playing Stompy, especially online, a lot more than D&T. I'm just, like the whole formal thing is actually really frustrating. But obviously, MH3 is gonna come out soon and like overturn all of that. I'm very happy that Synth fell off personally. That makes sense. Synth was like kind of an annoying deck to plan for a little bit. I think I might stick with these Brotherhoods End in my sideboard. Maybe I'm supposed to switch back to Fiery Confluence. I don't know. The Brotherhood's End feels pretty good. Notably, Brotherhood's End being really good versus where did the deck go? Am I blind? What happened to the Storm deck? Oh, it went back to 30-day filter. Dang it. When I hit back. Besiege Storm. Because I get turn 1 emptied by this deck a lot, and it's good against turn 1 empty, and then it's also good because they play out all their zeros to play around your Chalice on 0, and then you can shatter a bunch of tokens, you can kill like constructs, stuff like that. So I might stick with these Brotherhood's End. The cards that I think are on the chopping block are mostly just these two. Not right now. Dog. Oh, she's like was not in this room at all when I was spending the last 15 minutes like getting things set up and editing things on the computer. She only shows up like when I start streaming. I don't know what your deal is, you punk. Anyway. This is a deck that's really on my mind to the point that I like almost want to play a Mindbreak Trap in the sideboard, but like maybe that's egregious. Maybe my matchup's actually good. I'm just like so deeply scared of we did the same thing again, but now it's lying to me. It's lying about this being 7 days, because Goblins is still here. Fucking MTG Goldfish. Problem is, Mindbreak Trap is just absolutely atrocious matchup spread. Just no good matchups. Except for specifically Besiege Storm. That's kind of the miserable thing about the card right now. I just wish there was a Mindbreak Trap-esque card that could be like actually playable for Doomsday. Unfortunately, unlikely to exist. And maybe I'm just not really supposed to respect Doomsday that much, as like my Trinisphere, Chalice of the Void, Blood Moon sideboard like ley lines and blasts and more Blood Moons and Brotherhood's End deck. Maybe I'm just like not supposed to respect Storm that much. But also, like, I feel pretty confident against most of the rest of my matchups. I can respect the Mirror a little bit more, maybe. I'm not really playing a card for the Mirror. Are people playing anything recently? Did anyone play in, like, a challenge? 5/19, this was 2 days ago. I know Silent Goat plays a lot of things that I don't like. This is probably, like, a One Ring plus Cave of Chaos Adventurer build. Oh, my screen just fully went black when I clicked on that. Oh, it's back. Alright, cool. There's a thunderstorm that just started outside, so I was really scared that, like, my power just got knocked out or something. Yeah, Caves of Chaos Adventurer, the One Ring. There's a Carnage Interpreter in here. Jesus Christ. This is just, like, fucking decked out to the nines to beat the, like, beating the Mirror, and just very frustratingly making your deck worse versus Scam and Delver. I will absolutely die on the hill. People can make whatever fucking changes they want to this deck. It's a good deck. You're allowed to, like, tinker with and stuff. You're not allowed to play less than 4 Unlicensed Hearse in this format. We go back out here, look at our fucking, like, 20% scam meta. You're gonna tell me that you're not gonna main deck 4 Unlicensed Hearse? This is the worst that it actually just doesn't update. It just fully lies to me. Just our 40%, like, the best 30% of the meta, Hearse is just incredibly good against, and then it's also good versus lands. It's okay versus Besiege Storm, good versus Beans, pretty good versus Depths, bad versus Rhinos, good versus Painter. Sultide Depths this high feels weird to me. Is this just like people are just doing this in challenges and stuff? We did play against this deck last week. It's also not Sultai Depths. This is just... yeah, this is just Golgari Depths. Dog, do you mind? I'm gonna kick you out. Nope. Get out of here. Moment's peace to start the stream. Ugh. The second list is bug? Oh, fair enough. It's like just Stifle, classic bug. Yeah. Okay, cool. I guess this first deck wasn't what we played against, right? This is like slow depths. There's no big Eldrazi spell, whatever it's called. Not of this world. Moon Stompy versus lands matchup is so clowny. Yeah, I hope people are keep playing like the sphere lists and not punishing fire. All right, at least we've calmed down a little bit. This is a paper event. Can we calm down a little bit on the sideboard Hydroblasts? No, we have not. We're still just playing. I guess. Yeah, no, this is just literally today. Can we chill on the sideboard Hydroblasts, guys? Please, for me. Sideboard Hydroblasts definitely make me more nervous about this matchup. Kozilek's return, Blue Multiblast, Punching Fires, Force of Vigors. This matchup is much, much worse than it was when they were just playing like Swords of Plowshares and Sphere of Resistance. Did you add the Let Dog in point reward? I did not add it. I did add a reward for adding matchups to the sideboard guide. Something that I realized is like if I had matchups on there that people wanted to ask me about, then I had no real incentive to like add more matchups to the sideboard guide because I usually try to add matchups that I think are relevant in the current format. But, you know, sometimes people are curious, like, hey, how would you sideboard versus this deck? And I just, like, don't have the time to just answer all those questions all the time. So there is a channel point reward for that. If you want to know how I would sideboard with one of my sideboard guide decks in a certain matchup, then you can redeem those. Someone said that Sphere is good for Stompy. I was surprised. I mean, it's good if you, like, turn one Sphere and then, like, try to Wasteland lock them and they don't get to cast spells. But it's, like, that's good for every deck, right? That's just Sphere lands trying, like, having its best starts. But I would say, on average, Sphere of Resistance is a card that I am not that scared of. Anyway, spent, like, 10 minutes rambling instead of actually changing this deck. But, again, there's nothing I'm really that worried about. Maybe I should be, like, respecting Beans and the Mirror a little bit more. Maybe I just need to add some sort of, like, value card. There just aren't that many value cards that intrigue me right now. I think the Beans matchup is fine. I think the Mirror's matchup is going to be 50-50 unless you play one of these fucking, like, all top-end builds. Who got 9th? Okay, here we go. Respectable build for a more sophisticated era. We got 3 Trinispheres. I can respect that. That got the 21st land. This is good. This looks like a lot of my list, right? This is cutting 2 Magus for 2 more Trinisphere. That's fine. This Terra thing, someone copied it against me for 24. I think it's like fine. I'm about to cut it from this list. I've been like experimenting with a little bit. They're called responsibly stupid. That's true. They're responsible. It's a very responsible deck list. I don't say it's actually stupid though. Just play Null Rod instead of Mindbreak Trap and just concede to the fact that we're just gonna die some number of, like, if we lose some number of game 1s, we're just gonna eat shit to some number of game 3 turn 1 kills. Something like Null Rod is... Null Rod just also has a terrible matchup spread, though. Just like, what am I boarding in Null Rod for besides Storm also? Like, it's better than Mindbreak Trap versus Doomsday, at least. Is it? Like, it's okay. It's... I wouldn't even call it okay versus lands. Turns off, like, 4 diamonds are the big ones, and, like, that's pretty much it. Turns off they board in Haywire might likely in the map. It's, like, not a very thrilling card to board in. I really need to start opening new tab when I click on these, because it's so unreasonable that it just lies and just shows the past 30 days. But just, I don't, like, I barely want Null Rod versus Painter. I would board it in, just, like, wouldn't be that excited about it. It's obviously decent versus the Patchwork deck, but again, I'd rather just have stuff like Brotherhood's End. Maybe we're supposed to 8cast is dead. Yeah, mostly. You kind of see the synthesizer deck more than regular 8cast nowadays. It's really pouring out there, huh? Alright, where are my notifications? Have a Boa Vita, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. This meta just scam lands, mono red bean. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's we're in like a week 2 of a new meta game, right? Goblins just got knocked down a peg, or a lot of pegs. It's also, we're about a month out from MH3, so people are really not interested in innovating. People, like, scam is getting to the point where it's obnoxiously oppressive. It's just like, maybe not oppressive, but it's just like obnoxious and such a huge percentage of the meta, and good enough that it is starting to get really frustrating. But, like, we are in a lame duck format, right? We're a month out from MH3, which is probably poised to print, you know, like 10, 15 different cards that are all, like, very high legacy power level. People aren't that interested in tinkering right now, so they're going to gravitate a lot towards the best deck. Should probably cut the Graveyard Hate, just saying. Yeah, I think I should cut all of my Graveyard Hate cards, and maybe even cut, like, my main deck Trinisphere and like the hearses and stuff. Certainly there aren't any graveyard sickos out there. Anyway, what do I want to play tonight? So I briefly touched on Stingerback, but as always I'm super scatterbrained about it. I think this card in theory is like good versus Delver to the point that I kind of want to split the difference and like try some amount over Rabble Masters. That's the current cut. And there is a lot of Delver out there, and there will be a lot of Delver out there during the showcase, because people always love playing Delver, even when it's, like, not the best fair days deck to be playing. And I do think that the Delver matchup is very close with this deck. So, like, having smaller, like, getting tiny edges versus that matchup could be very relevant. So maybe I'm just supposed to, like, keep playing Stingerback today and see how that feels. We'll probably try it. Mostly that I just don't think these cards are very good anymore. Let's get them out of here. We'll play something. What do I use? What do I even used to play? Do I just want to play like Caves of Chaos Adventurer for the mirror for beans? That card is not thrilling. I could also like potentially play more Trinispheres now that Goblins is gone. There's less Stompy in the format. There's more like, you know, Storm combo stuff like that. The second Trinisphere gets more appealing. We could, like, sideboard the second Trinisphere. There's a lot of Moon Stompy lists where I played 2 Trinisphere main, 1 Trinisphere side. I could get behind second Trinisphere sideboard. But then, again, we were back to the problem of, like, what am I doing with this card except against, like, Storm specifically. It's nice that it is a little bit better versus Rhinos, which is definitely a bad matchup. Court of Ire for beans. I'm not reading what Court of Ire does. I refuse. Do we just play a Mind Ray Trap for today? Because I don't want to make more decisions about what to sideboard, and because I hate all the combo degenerates that always show up. I'll just put off my deck building decision for a later date, and we'll just run it like this. How many matches lifetime have you won with Mind Ray Trap and Legacy? Almost certainly over 10. Let's do some slight editing so people can rip these lists off of Flex Slot and or Stream Decker. This is now 1 Mind Break Trap and 1 Trinis, if I can spell, Trinisphere. Save. Edit. One Mind Break Trap. 1 Trinisphere, if I could spell a second time. And then kill the Torp Orb, kill the Pyrokinesis. Cool. How old is that Alan Wu PT D&T list? When did Alan Wu win the PT with D&T? That was like... Was that 5 years ago? More? Had to be more, right? When was it was like the 25th anniversary and we just hit 30 years, so it's probably like 6 years ago actually, right? How many matchups lifetime have you won with my Trap and Legacy in deck but not in hand? Probably a lot more than the ones I've cast my Break Trap. I played a lot of like double, triple Mind Break Trap in like early Yorion D&T builds when that deck was just like 80 that could never lose to fair decks and just like 14 anti-combo cards. So you just boarded in a bunch of like Mind Break Traps and Deafening Silences and stuff to not die. You ever play Vintage? I play Vintage occasionally. Very, very occasionally. Anyway, let's queue this up in the prelim. Will today be the day that we can do better than 2-2 in a prelim? I should make that a gamble. What are they called? How do I gamble? How do I make I don't know how to make those things. Yeah, all the streamers I watch just call them Gamba. I don't know what they're actually called. Because it's not a poll. It's because that's something else. I don't fucking know. A prediction. There we go. I remember now. All right, we got 40 minutes. We got time for a match of D&T easy. How are we doing in this league? I don't remember it at all. It was last week. Oh, I remember now. We beat Moon Stompy, and then we had like an insane match against like this Yorion Beans pile that just like the world's longest game 2 that we thought we were gonna lose, and then we won the game 2 with 3 minutes on the opponent's clock, and they just conceded the whole match because they could never win game 3. I truly don't know which button I need to press to make a prediction. Is it over here? Can I like? Oh, there is manage prediction. We can start prediction. Someone remind me to start prediction after this match, I guess, before the prelim starts. Also, someone please, for the love of God, remind me to run the Playpoint giveaway. I almost forgot to do that last week. I need some sort of note, just like a sticky note on my physical screen that's like, fucking do this during your stream, idiot. I gotta do our third Playpoint giveaway. When do you want to run the giveaway? Probably like after like round 3 of the prelim or something like that. God, I just really want Modern Horizons 3 to come out, honestly. There are a bunch of cool cards. I am also just kind of tired of this lame duck format, and they didn't ban Scam. Probably because I didn't expect them to ban Scam. MH3 was right around the corner. I figured they would just wait. But man, I just want the new format. This hand's a little ugly. It's probably keepable though. Wasteland plus Vile. Batterskull's bad. We'll keep this. Excited to do some brewing with mono white D&T. Not enough time to like fully realize the old plan, which was like the fix mono white D&T in my off time. Uh-oh. Hopefully they just cast like Blood Moon. Blood Moon Trinisphere. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. We have Bowmasters, which is nice. Against like a follow-up Rabble Master. You file down. We just hit land drops, cast Batterskull. Feeling pretty good here. Wow, they don't even have Rabble Master. They just have Spirit Guide. We are winning this game. Ooh, shit. I kind of want to just not expose this to sorcery speed removal ever. This would be a really nice point to just cast it and go get pre-war formal wear, but I'm not allowed to do that. So we'll kind of, like, Moon Stompy doesn't have a lot of ways to kill it off a vial on an end step, so we will simply do that. I think I'm just gonna kill this. I'm just gonna ping it and block with the token. What am I recruiting for? Solitude? Solitude's not bad. I could potentially vial it in a couple of turns. I could vial in Stoneforge, get Sash, and pitch that if I want. Just a good insurance policy when I don't have any removal spells. I'm expecting like Hardcast Fury here or something. And then I'm just gonna Stoneforge, get Cauldra on end step. Just lock the game up. Could be like Shatter Skull Smashing. Could be nothing. Could just be they're dead. Yeah. Okay, cool. They're literally dead. Alright, this is not a matchup. Oh, I haven't even talked about how excited I am for the new D&T cards. The MDFC? MTG Ranger, thanks for the follow. What's the MDFC called, chat? Witch something? Yeah, witch. Yeah, exactly. You know it. Witch Enchanter, yeah, Disenchanter. I get it. It's an incredible name, honestly. It's very, very good. Because it's a Disenchanter, and it's the classic, like, witch member, dismember, witch spell, dispels joke. It's very good. I'm excited to play it in D&T. I think it's a very easy lock, one copy in basically every D&T list going forward. Very nice that it pulls double duty. Like, this sideboard second Loran has been in the deck a lot, and if you just have, like, a main deck extra Rex Sage effect that's also a land, it's kind of nice. Kind of slots in, I'd probably just, like, cut a land for it. There's potential you could probably play more, probably not in splash lists, but in mono white you could potentially play multiple copies, just, like, in the mana base, basically. You do have to be cognizant of how much you're taking damage off your bolt lands in the format with, like, Delver and stuff. This is it? This is probably it. Yeah, this is all I was doing. Also, no leak discussion, please. Official spoilers only. Did not mention that, but yes. No problem. I did not make that clear. I probably should have put it in the stream title, but this was not on my mind. Is anything ever on my mind when I'm starting a stream, really? But I'm excited to see the red MDFC, because I have no idea what that is. And I don't think that one's been leaked. Or anything. It's just truly... Wait, am I able to keep this hand? This hand's, like, kind of loose. It's Blood Moon? Yes, exactly. It's just it's just a second Magus the Moon. Well, this hand just sucks versus Moon Stompy. They're on Mobile 6. We just have better 6s than this. Basics, removal, anything. Alright, this is not really anything, but it's probably keeping on a 6. Bottom Cauldra, hope they don't turn one Blood Moon me. We can at least, like, Thought Seize into some stuff. The Ghost Quarter Creature, yes, the Ghost Quarter Creature is spoiled. That's the other one that I'm excited to brew with. A White Orchid Phantom. I'll keep this. This is just so unexciting. Yes, the RKF artwork is really, really good. I want to make that card work if for no other reason that I get to play that art. Nope, stop, please. Pretty please. Stop it. Don't cast anything scary. Chalice? Alright, that's kind of annoying, but workable. I don't know what I want to draw here. That's definitely up there on the list. Probably not allowed to fetch Scryland, because I just want to fetch... yeah, this is fine, because I just want to fetch basics. I don't really know what I'm looking for. I think I'm just gonna not even fetch here. Alright, so we have, like, potential Laron, Trinisphere, Solitude on turn 3. Should have nothing, huh? Maybe I am allowed to fetch the Scryland and just basic. Take a peek. We'll keep that. There's one more lands. And then we'll fetch Swamp Plains here, because we have the second white source. And we will just Laron the... kind of want to Laron the Chalice. Just leave the Trinisphere in play. Just, my cards are... it's like a little awkward, because like a lot of my cards are just 1-drops, which is bad against Chalice, but they're also like not great into the Trinisphere. I can, like, this swords can already be pitched to the Solitude, so if I blow up Trinisphere, I could potentially, like, no, I can't Thought Seize, but I could, like, GTA equip attack or something. Sloron's probably dying. This is turning off Dead Gone. I think I'm going to shoot the Trinisphere. I'm not positive on this one, though. Skyclave could kill a Chalice later, sure, yeah. Better than killing the Trinisphere. Oh, well. Egg on my face. I don't really want to add more to the board and play into just like a Fury. So I think I'm just going to cast my 3-mana Umezawa's Jite. Call it a day. Force them to take some sort of action here. Also, please let me know if my volume's a little low. I've been trying to fix audio stuff. I've seen some people saying that I do kind of tend to mumble a lot when this is just killing my Laron, sure. When I, like, get really deep into a line, I start kind of, like, fading off, blah, 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 sort of deal, so trying to be more cognizant of that. But yeah, this is fine. Reasons I didn't want to, like, cast Thalia. Figured they had a Fury or the Shatter Skull Smashing or Brotherhood's End, something like that. Alright, what do we got? Cool, land. We take those. Wait, am I fetching? Because there's no reason not to. I can just play Thalia and equip. In case they have, like, a Goblin Rabble Master, they can obviously just play a main 2, but... this will save me 2 mana next turn, potentially, if I want to equip attack. Hold up Solitude cast. It's probably just going to kill my Thalia, and that's fine. It's like Fury the Thalia, or Shatter Skull the Thalia. Hey, Anurag, thanks for the raid, buddy. Welcome, welcome, Anurag viewers. The D&T master himself has come to raid my stream. Thank you so much. I hope he's as excited about all the cool new D&T cards in MH3 as I am. Okay, this is completely fine. I think we just win. My opponent is Hellbent. We have GT triggers. We have a Solitude. My opponent is Hellbent, so I think I'm just going to spend this turn picking up Yorion. There's, like, almost nothing they can do to punish me when I have 2 GT counters here. So I'm likely not going to be casting the Solitude this turn. some really whack emergency, I can pitch cast the Solitude, but I can't even foresee a world where that comes up. Hey, Claw Carver, thanks for the follow. Appreciated. I think we have this game, yeah, about locked up. Opponent drew a lot of the lock pieces, not a lot of action. Can definitely happen, especially against D&T where the lock pieces aren't that good. Kind of surprised to see the Trinispheres in the deck post-board, but so be it. I know Stompy has a ton of bad cards. You can't cut them all versus D&T. It is 8:35, which means probably could fire off one more match. Just don't pair into beans, please. One more match before the prelim starts. One of these streams before MH3 comes out, I should just do kind of like a brewing stream where I sit and try to put all of my ideas onto paper here. So I'm ready to go when MH3 starts. We can play all the weird decks. I'm probably going to do a little bit more streams than usual. Break up my cadence a little bit when MH3 comes out. Hey, Beta Counterspell, thanks for the follow as well. Because I know I already have like probably like 3 or 4 different ideas of either new decks or cool cards that go into decks that I want to play. Do you have any cool Necrodominance brews? Think of how many Solitudes you could cast. No, I don't think I have any. I don't think any cards go well with Necrodominance. Casting cards that cost black just really doesn't seem like a thing you could do in Legacy. I don't see the vision. Seems tough. All that just to like only have 5 card max hand size. I don't understand the appeal really. Nuclear Atom. Alright. No beans, please. Have a match that can finish in 23 minutes. Sand is a little ugly. Am I allowed to keep this on the draw? Probably not. The sand's... There are better 6s in this world. Should not be afraid of the mulligan button. Sand's much better. Easy bottom batter skull. Why get 5 hand size instead of getting 5 deck size for BBB instead? Oh no, my opponent's getting to 4. Is the White Flare actually playable? No, I think the White Flare is god-awful. I don't see a world where I would be interested in putting that in my deck. Almost ever, I think. Really wish it also just like said you can't lose the game this turn and opponents can't win the game this turn or something. Well... Turn 1 Urza Saga, turn 2 Ancient Tomb is a not unreasonable way to beat my hand with your Mold of 3. Wasteland? Alright, well. I will scry, surveil, whatever. What you got, opponent? What are they even playing? Is it just, like, Storm? What other Saga deck would mold a 3? Oh, it's, like, one of those Turbo Forge decks. Karn, One Ring, something here? Oh. Well, that's not scary at all. We'll see if they have main deck Pithing Needle, which could be a little worse for me, but we could probably still beat some constructs. Or we just find, like, Wasteland here. That would be nice. I thought they were going to cast, like, a 4-drop, and I was going to be scared. Oh, shit. That actually worked. I didn't think I would get this far. I guess I shouldn't let them go to main. let them do this on their upkeep. Does it matter? It doesn't, right? Well, I think I'd rather them tap their Grim Monolith and sack their Crystal Vein, because it's close to the same thing, except this is 3 mana, this is 2 mana. Yeah, we'll just Wasteland it now. Yeah, if they think they're going to beat me with a 2-2 and a Crystal Vein, they're sorely mistaken for how this game is going to play out. We're just going to Stoneforge for literally anything. I guess Batterskull, because I wanted to kill them, and we already have the Cauldra. Sash doesn't really do anything here. It's super mana intensive. Just get Batterskull in case we need to do some weird racing. Okay, they're dead. We did it. Unfortunately, now we have to do it in game 2. So it looks like just a pretty stock Turbo Forge. The Crystal Vein and the mulling to 3, kind of the tipping off pieces there. Some arguments for a couple of these cards. Grafdigger's Cage stops Mystic Forge. I don't even know how much these decks play Mystic Forge anymore, honestly. Versus just like Karn One Ring as their main engines. They might have like a copy in the sideboard for Karn or a copy in the main deck for Inventor's Fair or something. I don't know if they're on like just a bunch of them though. Opposition Agent only hits Saga and like Inventor's Fair, so it's like probably not very good. Battle Bioware is probably more playable than Solitude or Skyclave or Solitude or Swords, just as like your backup insurance policy in case you're getting overwhelmed by constructs in a matchup where like your removal spells are very bad otherwise. So we could probably pretty safely do this. Opposition Agent could steal their needles. That would be hot. Opposition Agent their needle, turn off their Karn. I usually like to leave in one Solitude in matchups where removal isn't good, but you do sometimes want to like recruit a Solitude, clean up a creature pretty cleanly. We can talk about cutting Mother of Runes. They do usually have Dismember, which is... You can protect your actually important cards with Dismember, so it's not unreasonable, but it is pretty bad. Could also probably easily cut this Jite and this Sash. Okay, we actually have a lot of bad cards. Maybe we're allowed to just put in the Cage and the Opposition Agent and even still even these Moms. Didn't see anything that indicated they were on Echo. Some of these decks have LED Echo, but I think it's not the norm, so we won't bring in Leylines unless we see it. This looks fine to me. We will hope that this Cage is relevant. They'll simply play a turn 1 Mystic Forge and we'll have the turn 1 Cage in our hand. Everything will be fine. This is not a winning hand. This is also not really a winning hand. If they go to 5, maybe Wasteland Thalia is good enough. They kept 6, which is bad for me. The only things we're looking for on a 5 are Mindbreak Trap at this point, basically. This hand is... I think there's a decent enough number of hands that this does actually fight that I want to keep this hand. We're going to just bottom Zappo. Especially on the draws. And with this Wasteland, it's unlikely to tag anything relevant. Oh no, we're just going to get turn 1'd. That's not very good for me. Well, that's not me getting turn 1'd at least. Draw something good. I mean, it's not something bad, I guess. Played around Wasteland? Yeah, for real. I would have snapped off a Wasteland on basically anything. I assume they're just gonna go like land Karn you or land ring you or something. It's possible that like, huh? They have a key. Also, why is Soul Guide Lantern still in their deck? I was about to say, it's possible that, like, I should have led on Wasteland, honestly, and not played Vial. Just to stop a Saga from being able to tap for mana. One ring, alright. Hey, Jarvis, how's it going? Nice emote you got there. I think I'm just gonna slam Thalia. Yeah, this is a really weird sequence of plays. I was a little confused as to what was in their hand that facilitated them wanting to do all that, but sure. Awkward fetching. Maybe I should have fetched for Scrubland first so I could Thoughtseize and potentially, like, Thoughtseize Wasteland them here. Although, I'm not that interested in Thoughtseize them anymore when they're just, like, drawing a million cards. Notably, if I Thalia, we can't... we have turn 3 recruit a 2-drop and nothing stops the One Ring in our deck. Oh, we're literally not allowed to Thoughtseize this turn. Yeah, you're right. We could just get... like Gaddock though, and potentially try to shut off a lot of their stuff. They'll probably One Ring into like a Dismember at some point. Regardless, I think our mana's pretty tied up. We want to cast Thalia this turn. We could notably just get Bowmaster and hope that that's good enough in tandem with Thalia. We'll see what they do this turn. Are they dismembering the Thalia? Sure. Going to 9. Well, now Bowmaster does just kill them. So... maybe Bowmaster is good enough now. I just recruit Bowmaster them to 8, and they can't tap the ring? That seems okay. Obviously, they have 5 cards and they're going to draw an additional card. But I think this plan is better than... like, Gaddock-teaguing them or something, and hoping they don't find Dismember. They can almost, like, not cast the Dismember, which is kind of funny. But if I just, like, Recruiter into Teague, they just draw, like, 400 cards here. And then, likely, my Teague's not going to matter. They're going to find a second Dismember. Just kill it and kill me. Whereas this... at least prevents them from, drawing, like, 18,000 cards. Bowboy, I mean, it's not great. It's definitely not bad. My math's wrong. They can technically tap this One Ring. But going to 1 life with double Ancient Tomb in play as your main mana sources seems a little rough. This may be untap Grim Monolith. Yep. Basalt Monolith, sure. Another Basalt Monolith, sure. We don't have lethal anywhere, right? We can cast Stoneforge, get Sash, Violent Sash, equip Sash, but we can't pump it at all. So there's no way to... I guess we are threatening lethal if they don't take their One Ring off the board, right? They don't have a ton of mana here. Feeling pretty decent about this. They can't tap these Ancient Tombs. They can cast. Sure. Sure. A lot of Basalt Monoliths you got there, opponent. Alright, that is +1 mana. We're going to 5 now. Four plus the pedal, I mean. Do they have another, the One Ring? Is there any way for me to win? Oh, they do have Mystic Forge. Good to know if we get to a game 3 that our Grafdigger's Cage is not in vain. Oh, they're dead. We did it. Huzzah! There's no game 3. We are 4-0 with this deck. Draw Recruiter and Wisp Bowmaster. Yeah. Draw Recruiter, get Wisp. No, there's no way to Bowmaster them if they cast another. Oh wait. Oh, yeah, if we draw Recruiter or Wisp, we Wisp the Recruiter or recruit Bowmaster and cast Bowmaster in the arcade. Yeah. You're right. We take the Battle of the 3 there. Alright. We are not going for the trophy right now because we only have 10 minutes before the showcase. Or not the showcase, the prelim. But we will go for the trophy after one of the rounds finishes early. Fun. Are we back to Stompy? Yes, we are stomping in the prelim today. 5-color D&T win. We're at 4-color right now, right? We got T, we got Mindbreak Trap. We're getting close. Just need to also have like a micro splash for Magus of the Moon. I've said this a lot. I said this in my article too. But I think the T splash is kind of falling off right now. Not super keen on it. There's a prelim. Come on, peeps. I guess we got 8 minutes left, but there's a showcase this weekend. People gotta show up for the prelims. It's always like the week right after the Legacy Showcase, the Tuesday prelim doesn't fire. This one's always kind of scraped by with like 12 to 15 people. Yeah, we're missing all of the Storm sickos, the Dark Ritual sickos who joined in the last like 3 minutes. We'll see like Eureka and Wonder Pro and Monkeys. They'll all show up. Wait, is Manny one of the people we just played in this? They were, yeah, they were the Moonstompy player. Oh god, there's the Moonstompy mirror in this prelim. Unfortunate. We'll see how that goes, huh? Before Bebs in my side, but oh no, with Motown 4, god. Motown 4 with the worst Stompy decks you've ever seen, like Naya, Initiative, Minskimbu, Urza's Saga, Mox Diamond piles. Ugh. Also, notably, impossible to beat with Moonstompy. It's not too late to add the Carnage Interpreter. Does anyone know a website that's good for finding all of the spoilers from MH3, but not the leaks? So I kind of wanted to like sit and talk about some of the cards that I'm excited to brew around. I don't think Scryfall has the new stuff yet, does it? Does Scryfall have the stuff from today? Let's find out. MH3 previews. Oh, maybe they do. Yeah, it looks like they're pretty updated now. Alright. We got 6 minutes. Let's kill some time, chat. Oh, I forgot I had this deck list page up. Alright. It's part of this now. Just exclude paper. What does that mean? I don't know Scryfall lingo. Alright, so where are we at? Blah, blah, blah. None of these cards seem cool. This card is interesting to me, in specifically the deck that we'll get to later. The Mirror Enforcer, like the mono affinity cards list. It's a card that I'm intrigued. Maybe you're just allowed to play like more Ancient Tombs and you want this card. We'll see. Felia is a card that I don't see the vision for it quite. I will probably end up trying it in some of the lists, especially like one of the decks on my mind is mono white with like a greater emphasis put on like ETB abilities, playing stuff like Ephemerate, and maybe you want a card like Felia in that. I don't see the vision of like a card that needs to be cast, resolved, untapped, and attacked with in a format like Legacy. But I would love to be wrong, and I would love for this card to be playable. It is kind of cool that it front loads your flicker, what you're paying for your flicker effects. Like a lot of the awkwardness of like you cast your card that wants to be flickered, and then you have to untap your next turn, and then you cast your flicker wisp and target it. So like maybe there's some tension there that gets alleviated with the ability to cast it like preemptively. Blah blah blah. Chthonian Nightmare is a cool card. The flares are, knock on wood, hopefully a cycle that's like not super busted. They don't look nearly as powerful as the forces or the evoke elementals, but time will tell, I suppose. This card, I want people to stop asking me about it because I don't think they realize that it's just Winter Orb, but for modern, and it's not really a legacy card. Flare of Denial again, Chthonian Nightmare again, Ugin's Labyrinth, cool art. That's a nice Felia art. Ari hates Winter Moon even for modern. His claim is that it does nothing. Yeah, I mean, I buy that that's probably a reasonable state for that card, too. Nethergrowth might start showing up in some, like Death Shadow-esque, like, more tempo-y blacklists. I could definitely see it. Blah, blah, blah. Eldrazi, I'm interested in seeing, like, I feel like maybe something happens with, like, Eldrazi Post. A lot of the cards in the set that we've seen, at least thus far, are big, flashy, expensive cards that encourage you to play more big, flashy, expensive Eldrazi. And there's also that land from the EDH, from the Modern Horizons EDH decks that's like, this is all lands, so, like, you can play it, you post, you could potentially even play Urza's Tower with it. Just, like, have a soul land, whatever another soul land is. What's a land that taps for 3 called? There are 1 million. Yeah, there are about 1 million giant Eldrazi's, and some of them do like cool stuff. A Mishra's Workshop, you can call it a workshop, I guess. Yeah, Lotus Land, that makes sense. Lotus Land is kind of what I was vibing with. Kozilek's Unsealing is a card that I'm interested in trying. I don't think this will end up being good, but it has a lot of broken words on it, specifically like drawing 3 cards. I'm really interested in trying like a deck with a shit ton of Mirror Enforcers. There's a Sojourner's Companion, and there's Mirror Enforcer, and then there's God, wherever the fuck it's gonna show up. Frog Mirror Enforcer, which is a very clever Frogmite prototype, but with a red mana, and then Mirror Enforcer on the front half. And you just play like a bunch of them and like go very hard into enabling Affinity, and you play Kozilek's Unsealing, and you play Synthesizer, whatever it's called, Simulacrum Synthesizer. And like the big thing about the Simulacrum Synthesizer deck that I felt is that Synthesizer was really, really good, but if the games that you didn't draw Synthesizer, you were playing a lot of really bad cards, so having double the payoffs for your Synthesizer could be really interesting. Notably also, this could just be very bad. It's very clunky to try to cast all these 7 drops, and the deck just doesn't function or something. But it's a card that has enough good things going on about it that I'm interested in trying it out. So that's probably like number 1 card I'm like most interested in trying in like a new or new-ish deck, I guess. It does feel like it could potentially enable some shenanigans versus just kind of like buff existing decks. Echoes of Eternity is kind of a fun, silly card. It's whatever. A lot of like devoid single color Pip Eldrazi that like maybe there's a world where you can bring Eldrazi Stompy back with like Cavern of Souls, and there's like a specific land that taps for devoid cards, right? Or like taps for Eldrazi and taps for colors, like one of those like rainbow lands. So if there are enough of these things that are good, you could potentially like do that, but I haven't seen any that are specifically like super exciting so far, at least. Doggo Umbra. Detective Phoenix is like kind of a cool card. It's very weird and hard to evaluate. The fact that you can just cast it from your graveyard for potentially 1 mana, +2/+2 flying haste on a creature is kind of cool. I don't really know where it would go, or if it would even be good in decks that you would want. Like, I don't know. It's a very weird card. Oh, what did I say? Less than 1 minute left, and then Eureka Wonder Pro show up. Phoenix and LED Madness. Yeah, maybe. I could definitely see that. What are you giving haste? I guess you're like just flying haste like a hollow one or a Vengevine. Or even like a Walla. Not bad. I could definitely see Legacy Eldrazi coming back in some way. One more for prelim? Yeah, we'll probably get one more. Oh yeah, you can put it on Anji's Ravager. That's pretty sick, yeah. If you just go like land LED, Anji's Ravager, Phoenix, assuming you discard enough stuff to collect evidence 6. Draw 3 cards, hit them for 5. Really, really bad into removal spells. Disciple of Freyalise is, I think, the most tame of the lands. I've heard Amulet Titan Sickos being excited for it in Modern because you can pact for a land, but I don't care about Modern. I care even less about Amulet Titan. Flare of Fortitude sucks. It's bad. I'm disappointed. I'm sad. I'm bummed that it's also just like... it was very... I feel like there was a very small range of cards that, like, effects that you could print that wouldn't be like, oh, you could play this in, like, a Rector deck. And this is definitely one of the cards that you... It's not really enabling Rector very well. It's a very bad one to cast proactively at all. White Flare does not beat Doomsday. It does not, like, stop the opponent from winning the game. It just means it just says your life total can't change. If it had Angel's Grace text where where opponents couldn't win the game, you couldn't lose the game this turn, then maybe it would show up. Yeah, it can stop at tendrils. Painter, then cast one of the good ones, sacking Rector. Now you're thinking. Thraben Charm is sadly unplayable. White Orchid Phantom. I'll probably wait to talk about these 2 cards because I'll talk a lot more about these within the context of D&T, but hopefully this prelim gets started and we can talk about them. Brain Surge, haha, Brainstorm, Serum Visionary, haha, Serum Visions, Shadow of the Second Sun, haha, 6 mana Mythic. A lot of Brainstorm mages are obviously enamored with the new Tameo. It flips when you draw 3 cards in a turn. Works well with Brainstorm. Luckily, the backside is like really, 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 really bad. So hopefully it's not like super busted. My instinct, like I'm not a blue player, so my instincts are like likely way off, but I don't read this card as being super scary or oppressive or anything. But maybe I'm wrong, and I will quickly eat shit. We'll find out. What the fuck is a beginning phase? It is your untap, upkeep, draw steps. The steps in a turn are like divided into phases. Let's say, I think, where'd it go? I think it says in the reminder text, yeah, the end step happens after the added untap, upkeep, and draw steps. So it adds those 3 steps. Is it better than Emery? Because Legacy can handle Emery. Yeah, like, I mean, it's different than Emery, right? You don't really play Brainstorm in your Emery decks. But, like, this card being good because Brainstorm exists is, like, a little sus, right? Brainstorm's a really busted card. Do you want to play cards that are only good when you have the best card in your deck? And, like, it's real... Wait, is it bad into Bowmasters? How does this work? Active player, non-active player? So if you cast Brainstorm on your own turn, your opponent responds with Bowmaster, you'll draw 3, it'll get pinged... Active player, non-active player. So if you cast Brainstorm on your own turn, it dies. Easy Wonder Pro, of course. Andy wins the die roll. Wow, cheats. What's it like? What's it like, Wonder Pro? After we cut our... we cut our Torpor Orb, too? That's so fucked up. This end is not very good, as it turns out. Would like mana. One of these days I'm going to mold a 5 trying to cast like turn 1 Trinisphere and he's just going to go like Land Delver. Corsico, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Or taking too long. But yeah. So you could brainstorm on your opponent's turn to flip your Tameo around their Bowmaster, but then you just get pinged for a bunch, and then they just attack your Tameo that has on 2 loyalty because you didn't activate its ability. So like, just really does not play well into a Bowmaster world. Wonder Pro DC. There's hope. There's hope, chat. We can finally beat him. I say finally, but I'm pretty sure I'm like pretty 50-50 against Wonder Pro. Just depends on if I'm playing Moonstompy or D&T. Oh no, he's back. Shit. Corusco. I said that wrong. I said Corsico. Yeah, Moon is like pretty 50-50. It's a little bit die roll dependent, which sucks that we lost the die roll, but you have a lot of good cards to prevent the opponent from doing. Like, Blood Moon's good against them, Transfer is good against them, Chalice is good against them. They have a lot of good sideboard cards against you, namely just they sideboard a bunch of forces. Mold a 6, good. We will also mold a 6. Alright, we'll keep... It's a hand where Chalice is... Or where Singerback's much, much worse than... Rival Master, but them's the breaks. I think we will... Bottom Fury, go Dense Spirit. It depends. Depends on what they do. What he does. But I might just have to go City Chalice to play around Days. And then we can just like land, plot Stingerback, and then go from there. Is Wonder still in 4 days? I don't know. Is Wonder... It doesn't matter. He's just going to turn 1 me. Let's be real, chat. Dark Ritual. Black mana. Oh. Not instantly turned 1. Pog. Shuffles. I didn't even know UC could tap for a blue mana. Exactly. You get it. Oh, I kind of want my Fury back now. Alright. Alright. Not dead. What am I doing now? Land Bomba? It just like doesn't deal any damage. Land Stingerback just has to deal more damage. We would eventually land Broadside Stingerback the following turn. I wonder if they daze there if they have it. It depends probably a lot on what's in his hand. This is just Cabal Ritual into Doomsday. God damn it. He just always has it. He always has it. It's impossible to beat this man. I think we're probably just dead, especially with the... I guess, does the LED in play do anything? I guess we just draw, oh no, even if we draw like Moon with the LED, I think we're probably dead. We could draw Chalice. Yeah, a bunch of cyclers and use the LED that's already in play to cast Oracle. Yeah, exactly. We draw Chalice for 2, maybe Trinisphere? No. I don't think Trinisphere does it either. Cyclers into LED would still beat that. Let's draw Chalice for 2, easy. Chalice, 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 Chalice. Nice. This is actually often the second. Specifically, my borderless one is the 4th hearse that I cut, or that I added for the second Trinisphere. Although, again, the Trinisphere I don't think wins here. Bomba puts him to 6 and then 4? Wait, we could potentially win like that. There's no shot he has any... He could have like a cantrip in his hand, but he didn't put any 1s in his deck. I think we just... Bomba put him to 4, try to stop like a double Street Wraith hand or something. Almost no shot that this works, but... If we had the Fury in hand, he actually dies here. If we kept the Fury in hand over like any of the other cards. Just throw the Fury at him for 7. I mean, we have lethal if he doesn't kill me this turn, but I feel like that's unlikely to happen. Maybe keeping Fury was better than the Silly Dragon. Possible. I don't think so though, because Fury, like the Singerback was my only threat in that hand at the start. Just happened to work out that way. If he had Brainstorm in hand too, then we were super fucked. So, them's the breaks. I think trying to beat double Street Wraith was more reasonable than hoping he didn't have any relevant ones in hand. But we're almost assuredly dead now. Oh, he even had Cavern. I wonder, he might have not been able to Cavern and Thoracle in the same turn, though. Although Cavern doesn't beat Blood Moon anyway, never mind. But I was thinking about the Chalice. We could have drawn Blood Moon into, no, draw Chalice into Blood Moon maybe to win. Alright, Trinisphere, Rebs, Magus, Trap, cut Hearses, cut a Fury, call it a day. Seems fine. I still think Singerbag is better than Fury on average, because you need to kill them. Not off to a good start. Why do I see lands playing Blue Blast, no Hydro Blast? Because it just doesn't matter, right? There's like no real reason to split your Reb effects, just ever. Realistically, you should split me. I was about to say, oh, if you're a coward, you should split, but I actually have a split right now, just because, probably because when I added a card, I just typed in, like, Red Elemental Blast instead of Pyroblast. No, this hand's not good enough. Turn 1, Reb. Turn 2, Blood Moon not holding up Reb. What's the reason to split? Cabal Therapy? Yeah, there's like no real reason. It's stuff like Cabal Therapy or like not really Predict, but like Surgical Extraction. Oi, 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 oi. Am I allowed to keep turn 1 Rabble? Assuming that assuming he's not going to turn 1 me? The bad thing about mulling to 5 is that you're just not, like, it is just a Force of Will deck. I'm going to mull to 5, have my 1 hate card, and then die, versus, like, just try to race with Goblin Rabble Master. I think I'm supposed to keep this on 6. Slam Rabble. Rabble's good versus, like, Fawn hands. We can't go to 4. I mean, we could go to 5, right? This is a 6. I don't think I would turn 1 Fable. I think I would just turn 1 Rabble. Give him no chance, rather than try to, like, loot towards, actual hate cards. Turn 1 Fable also plays more into Fawn. Hey, 6/5, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I think I might keep this, and I think I'm going to bottom... What am I pitching? I guess it doesn't matter, I'm going to bottom one of the red cards, then pitch the other to Chrome Mox. Oh, did I lose connection for a second? No, it doesn't say any dropped frames. Weird. My chat just started buffering. Said it was reconnecting. Everybody still there, I assume? Stream looks fine on this end. Alright. I don't like how long he's thinking about this one. I think this is a defensible keep on the play. They're just like, the deck is a bunch of cards that are good to draw into as well. Ellie Silva, thanks for the follow. Was the Dragon gonna house Wonder Pro or no? Yeah, I don't think it was gonna win me the game versus Wonder Pro. It's possible I should have done the math to see if, like, bottom Fable, pitch Fable, turn 2 cast a 7 or a 6/6 Dragon was better than Fabling. But I don't think so. It also plays into Daze. But I think I'm fine with him dazing if he's, like, gonna daze my turn 2 play after I play turn 1 Rabble. Max playing on an iPhone or something. He's DCing a lot. What's the math here? They go to 19, then they take 6, 13, then they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, go to 5. Dragon would actually be lethal, but Fable's like 3 damage versus Dragon is 6 damage-ish. Perhaps 7. We're low enough that we could potentially get it to 7/7. But also, the Fable loots me into the... Or if he has any dazes on the draw versus the Tomb Spirit Guy deck. Also a fair point. Maybe boards out daze for, boards out daze on the draw to make room for, like, the Force of Wills and stuff. Or Force of Negations and stuff. It's possible that I was supposed to keep Dragon instead of the Fables. Maybe that was the case, huh? Because I just don't care. If he dazes the Dragon, he's just really far behind again. And I have hopefully I have the Rabble in play. I think this plays better if he has Force for the Rabble Master. Like, just regular Force of Will, and we can reload with, like, a second thing. The Fable plays into Font. Yeah, but I don't care if the Fable gets Font on turn 2, right? My spell on turn 2 doesn't matter nearly as much as my spell on turn 1 does. Wonder Pro's back. After all the BM disconnects. JK, Wonder Pro's a really nice guy. Unfortunate. You'd respect... yeah, I would never respect Daze by plotting in that situation. It just, like, doesn't up... The reason I would want to keep the Dragon is because it ups the clock, and plotting does not up the clock. It's the AFK timer on MGO really long. He's definitely not going to time out. It's only been, like, four minutes. I would never respect it. I mean, I think you're right to not respect Daze. It's not just something I fully thought through and mapping out my plan with this hand. I don't know if it's 15. I think it might be 15, because I recall one of our matches a couple weeks ago, our opponent just didn't show up, right? And I think it was... I think it did take 15 minutes. You might be right, actually. Yeah, AFK timer counts all the seconds that you haven't taken any actions. Oh, you just mean in general you wouldn't respect Daze. That's also a fair point. I've started to get into that mentality versus Scam a lot, honestly. It's just they never have Daze. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons that the Dragon is theoretically very good versus Delver, right? Has more than 3 toughness, flies, is like basically immune to Daze. There are a lot of upsides for the card over Goblin Rabble Master in some matchups, just not really this one. Yeah, I agree, Darth Dog. It's just very hard to respect Daze versus Scam when they can just, like, kill you so easily if you just, like, let them do their thing. Please. Max booting up on his potato. Oh, he rejoined the game after losing connection. Again. Alright, we in it. I guess he's in it. All this bluster, and he's just gonna be like, alright, I'm back, I'm connected, everything's working, Force of Will, turn 1 Doomsday you, you're dead. Alright, no Force of Will. I relate, honestly, 6/5. I play Moto on my fucking, like, 7-year-old laptop. Just no Forza will turn 1 Doomsday, you're dead? Yeah, that could also be an option. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we would not be able to lethal. We put him to 3 and then die. It's fine. We'll top deck a hate card when he does that. Oh no. Oh, Dismember? Not dead? Holy, he didn't just Doomsday me? Alright, we in it. Hey, follow your dreams. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sideboard guides, all that. Bea Golem, thanks for the follow. Shield Red incoming. Hey, we could almost beat a Shield Red. We got a Shatter Skull Smashing, we're ready. I actually should have looked at his list. I briefly saw some Mortgage Bowmasters, but I was too demoralized by him murdering me. Alright, not dead. What's the Eldrazi Tron guide? I might make an Eldrazi list in Legacy. We'll see. We'll see what MH3 looks like. Am I supposed to discard this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put him to 8. Put him to 6. Tuesday down to 3. Versus attack for 3. Put him to 10. I think I just need to keep this broadside, but I really want to draw a hate card. I'm very scared of like Dark Ritual Doomsday same turn kill you. But I feel like I also very much need to deal a bunch of damage. One, two, three, 4, 5 mana? Fuck. 10. They're dead, right? If I just moon, they're still dead next turn. I put them to 10 here. Moon. Untap. Broadside is 5 plus sack the flipped Fables 5. Yeah, this is still lethal, so Blood Moon's better here. White border Blood Moon, yeah. It's called having class. You can't throw the Fable. The Fable will flip next turn, and we can throw the back half of the Fable. Which we can do. But yeah, you are correct. I'm not allowed to throw this enchantment. You might have Bowmasters here. Fair enough. Can't do anything about that. How often do you 7 people with Broadside Fury? Not super often, but definitely comes up. Logobite kind of hot. I can respect it. All right. Now we just win game 3. It's the tough game, huh? Winning against dude. Hey, we haven't won the match yet. We can win games. Remember fucking Wonder Pro trolling us last week? Mulling to 4. Caleb raised me with like 500 people. And like, this is my worst matchup. We're gonna die. Wonder Pro mull to 4. I'm like, we have a shot. And then he has the actual, like, perfect 4 to beat every card in my hand, where he, like, turn 1, land, pedal, personal tutors for Doomsday, and his last card in his hand is the second land, and I have, like, Thoughtseize into Stoneforge. I'm still mad about that. I don't think we're making any sideboard changes here. Burn it back. Pray. Hope and pray. Chat, send me your energy. Draw your energy away from Wonder Pro. So he rolls to 4 again. Alright, snap keep. Turn 1 moon, turn 2 moon, turn 3 moon. So we saw Dismember and Long Goodbye, notably. How does he always have it, chat? Why does he always have it? You just not turn 1 me for like once in your goddamn life. Wonder Pro. We draw Chalice of the Void. We bench like Chalice on 0 Blood Moon angle. What if he doesn't play around Moon? True. What if he doesn't? What if one of the best Doomsday players in the world doesn't play around Moons out of Moon Stompy? Really, anyone's guess. Bold of you to assume there's not a force in the hand. I don't want to talk about it, chat. Alright. Force of negation, force of negation, force of will, force of will, force of will. There's definitely a force in hand. There's definitely a force of will in hand. Is he just gonna turn 1 me? He's actually just gonna turn 1 me? Bro, okay. He's not actually gonna turn 1 me. I was about to tilt off the face of the earth if he literally turned 1 to me. But I mean, we're still unbelievably dead. Can never win. Ever, ever, ever. Winnable? Is it? I don't think it's ever winnable, right? If he doesn't, Thoracle doesn't... He died to Rabble plus Bomba next turn. Yeah, but... He's gotta land an LED. Like, we're not getting a turn. He's dead to just Magus into Bomba. If, like, so that's going to be my plan. But... I'm just thinking about, like, Broadside sack Chrome Mox. Put him to 3, but he's already cycled 1 Street Wraith. There's just no way. There's just no way. Bro will never let me win a match. He also, like, almost assuredly has Force of Will, right? He just doesn't force it because it doesn't matter. It's the second Wraith exiled. No, I don't think so. But, like, putting him to 1 doesn't really do anything, right? Cycle Edge. Cast Oracle, kill you. Yeah, he had just had Force of Will blue card in his hand and it just didn't matter. Just kept Force of Will blue card. We didn't have Spirit Guide plus Red Elemental Blast, unlucky. Leave me alone, Wonder Pro. Them's the breaks. Maybe one day we will do better than a 2-2 in one of these fucking prelims, huh? Really wish I could just stop playing in them because I don't like them. But I also just have no other time to ever play prelims and I need QPs. So it's really unfortunate. So you all have to just like watch me get murdered every week instead of actually winning a single game of Magic. we get in the buy? There are 12 players, so oh, there are 11 players. Parker dropped the buy. Pog. The real question is, can we play our 5-0 match, you think? What do you think, chat? I feel like no. 25 is like a little bit long with all the disconnects that Wonder Pro was dealing with. I feel like there's no way we want to gamble our potential 5-0 match on D&T with like a half-finished round timer. Well, we can finish talking about all the other Modern Horizons 3 cards too. We got other stuff to do. We got other rounds we can play too. All right, so let's go back to these guys. These are cards they keep 7. Yeah, I mean, you just had turn 1 Doomsday plus Forceful backup. Like, we were just never winning. That's why like winning the game 1 is so important versus Doomsday as Moon Stompy. GG's Wonder Pro. Maybe one day you'll let me win a match of Magic. In front of all these people, continually just embarrassing me. Fucked up. Anyway. These are the cards that I'm excited about in D&T. Witch Enchanter, I spoke about a little bit at the start of the stream. I think this card is like a pretty easy, like, slam dunk one of in most of the Texas lists. You can cut like a land, play a Witch Enchanter for free. There's a second Laron floating around in like most D&T sideboards right now, and this kind of just lets you play that for free and frees up a sideboard slot, which is nice. Witch Enchanter, Disenchanter. It disenchants. You get it? But it's cool that it's also like on the... It's not that interesting that it's a 4 on the Vial tick up, right? Because in those instances where you want to activate Vial on 3, get Recruiter, and get a Disenchant, you can also just get Laron, and then activate with the Vial trigger on the stack in your upkeep, put Laron in, and then take the Vial before. So it's like not that interesting in terms of the Vial curve. But it's mostly interesting that you can recruit up a land drop, which comes up a decent amount. D&T's a very mana-hungry deck. Would often, if your hand is just filled with spells, you just want to recruit a land, play a land. You can flicker it. If you play the land side, you target it with Flicker Wisp, it comes back as a 2/2 Disenchant. Notable sometimes. You're probably not allowed to play more than like 1 in the splash lists. I'm interested in playing more copies in mono white. There's a possibility that you just play a bunch, like build them into the mana base in mono white, and then like having a bunch of cards that are just incidental disenchant bears is just like really good versus like the Saga decks and lands and beans and stuff, and just kind of marginally improves those matchups enough that you can start like have more heavily sideboarding for the combo matchups. Which is something that I'm interested in exploring, especially with the other card, White Orchid Phantom. Flying First Strike 2/2, Ghost Quarter ETB. Technically not Ghost Quarter. Cannot target basic lands, and then the basic that they search up comes in tapped, so it's not quite Ghost Quarter, but similar. Notably, Eat Your Heart Out Thunder Spirit. Is that the card? I thought they like weren't allowed to print a card like this, right? Because of like the reserved list. Scryfall. Isn't Thunder Spirit like Flying First Strike? That's it? Yeah, this is just strictly better Thunder Spirit, which they're like kind of not allowed to do, but I guess whatever. I don't know. I don't know the rules. It's functionally identical, not strictly better, right? Oh, are they not allowed to print? I thought they just weren't allowed to print like variants of Thunder Spirit. This is worse for Spell Snare. We don't now. We're not talking about what strictly better means. Wizards prepared to fight the legal battle over Thunder Spirit. Thank God, finally. But anyway, this card is interesting. I don't know if it fits into D&T like as currently built. They can do strictly better. They can't do functional reprint. Oh, interesting. I don't know the fucking rules. But yeah, this card is... I don't think it fits into D&T just as it currently sits. I can't imagine you want to play a bunch of copies of this card, and this card does get better in multiples, right? Because a lot of Legacy decks are playing like 1 to 2 basic lands, so the first target isn't that good. Potentially you want it like as like a 2-drop Saga, like destroy target Saga, right? Your 2-drop Saga nice. Yeah. It's like Laron does come up a lot for that, and we just got Witch Enchanter, but obviously those are much worse for like a turn 1 or turn 2 Saga. But there is also a world where you can build D&T around this. Go back to mono white, play like White Orchid Phantom, play Ephemerates, stuff like that. Maybe play Phalia, whatever, the dog. It's really good with pre-war Formal Wear, a card that WotC won't let us play on Moto. But like against Delver, if this dies and you Formal Wear it back, it's just a 4/4 flying first strike. And like the second trigger will basically always Stone Rain Delver because like Rug plays 1 island, Grixis plays 0 island. So if you get it back on a Formal Wear, it just stonewalls all of Delver's like non-Murktide threats. And it's very hard to get off the battlefield. They can't bolt it. They can't even like attack, deal it damage, and bolt it because it has first strike. It just straight up eats Dragon's Rage Channeler and Delver of Secrets. So like this is a card I'm interested in exploring mono white with. Building some sort of like very heavily anti-fair main deck mono white D&T, like kind of like the old mono white lists where you're exploding a bunch of like White Orchid Phantoms and maybe even playing just like Wasteland Ghost Quarter. And just kind of like trying to Stone Rain fair decks out of the match, and then sideboard just like 14 anti-combo cards like the decks of old. But yeah, these two cards are pretty impactful in Texas. Jax can say this Viking fan if I sneeze wrong. You know what? You're right, Toast. You're absolutely right. Jax can say this. And also, you will get banned if you sneeze wrong. Anyway, moving on. Much love to Toast. Maybe we'll untime him out. I don't know how to time out. I have to like type if I want to time people out for less than 10 minutes rather than just click the timeout button. So we'll untime him out. I just did it for the bit. Toast remains legacy community's punching bag on Twitch and Twitter. He deserves it. You considering the white free spell? I don't think that the white free spell is very good. I think it might actually be the worst free spell. What the fuck did I do? You sneezed wrong. You said it yourself. 1984 too. 1985, indeed. What was I saying? Talking about these cards in D&T. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, obviously, we're gonna wait till the rest of the set comes out to see if there's any like other cool support cards that I want to put into like mono white stuff like that. How many matches left? We got 2 matches still in progress here. We can still kind of see it over on the side of the screen. Let's scoot it over a little so we can see they're all in game 3 though. So that's my that's my 2 cents on the D&T cards. Free white spell plus a Cadman Reactor and fetch a Lich. Now, what on God's green earth does Lich do? Wait, how do you fetch Lich? The Lich sounds like a creature, not an enchantment, right? Is there some sort of like Lich enchantment? Lich is just an enchantment? What? There's just an enchantment called Lich? I knew that the card Lich existed. Like, a card named Lich existed. I just assumed that would have been a creature. I guess the flavor is that it's turning you into the Lich. Anyway, you lose life equal to your life total. If you would gain life, draw that many cards instead. Wait, is this... Jax, does this even fucking do anything? Jax, you're just making me look up some dog shit cards for no reason. Until end of turn, your life total can't change. Your permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible. Jax, this doesn't even fucking do anything, does it? As it is battlefield, you lose a bunch of life. You don't lose the game for having 0 less life. This doesn't do anything! On top of the fact that the Lich enters play before your spell even resolves. So you still go to 0 life. But also cheating Lich into play, even if it worked the way you want it to, just doesn't actually do anything, right? Okay, now I'm at 20 life and I have the Lich in play, but that doesn't help. Fucking Jax trolling me. Let him cook? What is he cooking? Wait, when did the door get open? What the fuck? Where did you come from? Now you can pay life. I'm not going back to look at whatever the rest of the Lich's text is. What if we add Nas after? What if we add Nas after we resolve our... Oh, well, yeah, what if we flare Fortitude into Ad Nauseam? That's good, right? Wait, is Ad Nauseam pay, or you lose life, right? You can just Ad Nauseam your whole deck with flare? That's just, like, much more reasonable. Wait, lose life? Doesn't it say your life total can't change? Yeah, your life total can't change. You can't pay life. I don't know. What the hell's the text on? Ad Naus. You lose life, you go to... Yeah, it seems like you're just allowed to repeat the process, right? Yeah, because you're not paying life. It just says you lose life, and then the white spell says you can't... Your life total can't change, so you just lose 5 life, and then your life total doesn't change. But this is just bad Angel's Grace Ad Nauseam at that point. Well, I mean, it's 1 less mana, but you need a white creature, so... Hey, Strategist. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't work with Grace on Life. This all makes sense. There are more cards. You mean, like, more cards that got spoiled just now, or just more cards on this list? Modern Adnons playing Thraven Inspector Flare. Weird how white is a better comp for this card than a black quadruple black card from Alpha. Yeah, weird. Unusual. Who could have possibly... Get out of here. Get out of here, dog. Vile creature. Just getting saliva all over me. That Volatile Storm dude, the card, he's ready to go. Oh yeah, Volatile Storm Drake. Saw someone on Twitter say Storm Drake had protection from activated and triggered abilities so it could get around ward. That's definitely not how that works or why that exists. But good on them for trying. It is a very ham-fisted way to do what I think makes a lot of sense, which is prevent you from, like, flicker shenanigansing your Volatile Storm Drakes. Because it's immune to, like, Flicker Wisp and Charming Prince and Eldrazi Displacer and stuff like that. It's a very, like, silly way to do it, but it makes sense. Flicker shenanigans are so cool. Yeah, well, some people don't think that. It is recruitable, which is kind of cool, but it also can't steal Murktide Regent. Wait, does it? It can exchange itself for a Murktide Regent, and then you just kill it, right? You kill the Murktide. Because you can do the swap always, but you sack it, you can't pay. Cast Dress Down and bounce with Teferi. Yeah, Teferi is probably another good reason they wanted to put protection from activated and triggered abilities. You can always Homeward Path it. Homeward Path? Is that modern legal yet? They print that in fucking Modern Horizon set? Lines of text specifically. Yeah, it feels very ham-fisted. I get it, but, like, I don't love it. It just feels less elegant. Gruul Charm worked? Yeah, the old Volatile Stormdrake Gruul Charm. Homeward Path notably really bad when you've stolen the opponent's creature. Well, you've already blocked with it. You've traded it off their Murktide with their other Murktide, clearly. Overload Cyclonic. Well, you just cast Cyclonic Rift on it. It's not immune to being targeted by bounce spells. It's just immune to being targeted by triggered and activated abilities that would, like, bounce or flicker it. It's hexproof, not protection. I mean, even if it is protection, it's only hexproof. It's only protection from activated and triggered abilities, not spells. Can you Shadow Spear this off? I don't know how Shadow Spear interacts with hexproof from. My instinct would be yes. That Shadow Spear, is there like a ruling on Shadow Spear versus hexproof from X? I don't know why I typed in spear. None of that's helpful. I'll give up. Someone in chat can answer and then be wrong, and then someone else in chat can answer and then be right. I believe in them. Something, Shadow Spear, Culture. I've done that before in Legacy, in the D&T mirror. I've Cathar Commando successfully destroyed a Culture before. To you? Oh, that's maybe why you're bringing it up, huh? I don't remember that. I just remember it happening. Enough. Go bug your mom. How'd you even get back in here? Mom opened the door for you? Little freak. Anyway, Vault of Stormdrake, not very exciting. What the fuck does this do? Grim Servant? Devotion to Black, Demonic Tutor. This is just Grim Tutor guy. It's kind of fun. Kirk. I'm not reading that. Soren. Lifelink Extort. You need to gain 3 life and you flip him. Then he flips into food tokens. Deals damage to any target life you gained. And then that plus the -6, it just steals something. Combos with Phyrexian Flesh Gorger and Oko. I'm not. Oh wait, Phyrexian Flesh Gorger. That's like a real card. Phyrexian Flesh Gorger sounds like a card that was printed in like 1999, but no, that's the 7-mana one with the alternate, the 1BB alternate cost, whatever the prototype, right? Soren combos with Nourishing Shoal. Chat's really on something, huh? What is... I didn't even see this card get spoiled. I guess it's just like a random bad common, so I guess that tracks. Worm Coil Larva, fun. Not very good. Mog Mob is also fun, not very good card. I'm excited to see what MH4 brings. Chat, what's the best blue or black 1/1 for 1 that you can staple to each other to make the 4th and 5th cards in this cycle? We gotta be like old iconic cards, right? We got Llanowar Elves. Wait, was Healer's Hawk actually old? I didn't mean to hit enter, but we'll take it. Healer's Hawk. I remember being printed recently, but I don't know if that was like a reprint. It's not old at all. It's literally just Guilds of Ravnica. Okay, so we can do this with any like 1/1 for 1 common then. If we're gonna fucking do Healer's Flock, riffing off a card they printed like a year earlier. Hapless Researcher, draw 3, discard 3. Merfolk of the Pearl Trident. That one has literal no keywords, right? It's just literally 3 for you. Yeah, no keywords. I was thinking Delver of Secrets. What about Delverer of Secrets? They already printed that, right? Didn't they print like a second Delver of Secrets that was basically like 2 Delvers? Delverest of Secrets? Is the other card also called Delver? It's not. I don't know what a new Delver is called. Docent of Perfection. 5 mana, 5/4. Flips into 6/5. Wizards you control +2. Oh, Jesus Christ. You 6. Yeah, exactly. You 3/3. If you reveal an instant off the top of your deck, he flips into a 9/6. Alright, they already did this bit, I guess, in standard sets, so we can't do you. You have to reveal 3 instants for sorceries, yeah. What's a black 1/1 for 1? The only card I think of is like Typhoid Rats, but that card doesn't like scale very interestingly, right? It's just a 3/3 with Death Touch. Fume Spitter? If I gotta look up the card, I don't think it's very iconic, I'm not gonna lie. This is just the same thing as the Mog Mob, right? That's boring. Gravecaller? I feel like it's gotta be it's gotta be 1/1s, right? The Lich is iconic. God damn it. The 1/1 that ETB. Oh god. That would be kind of terrifying. I guess at 3 mana that affects less good, but like mill 18 is mortifying, right? Goblin Guidist. Iconic 1-drop Cabal Therapist. Oh no. Can I search this? Can I like we have the technology, right? Wait, where's the mana cost is black and power is equal to 1 and toughness is equal to 1, right? We have the technology. Triple Disciple of the Vault. Wow, there are 126 cards to fulfill this. Okay, so let's make it a common too, right? The others were just like commons. How the fuck do I do that? Rarity, common, bang. 85, alright. Blood Pet. Carrion Feeder. Oh no, Cauldron Familiar. Jesus. Let's not. Drain Pipe Vermin. When it dies, you pay BBB. They discard 3 cards. Seeing Bile Urchin took me back. I didn't even see it. My eyes just glazed right over it. What the fuck is a Bile Urchin? Wow, that card sucks. Triple Putrid Imp. That wouldn't even do anything, right? Putrid Imp's good because it costs 1 mana. Disciples of the Vault would be funny. That one might be printable at black. Like Disciple of the Vault isn't good anywhere, right? Maybe in Pauper, I don't know. Is BBB triple Disciple of the Vault too fucked up? Triple Blood Pet for Sack Dark Ritual. Let's not. It's banned in Pauper, yeah, but like. Oh, yeah, that's also true. They get upshifted to uncommon, right? Yeah, Mog Mob isn't legal, so it's fine. You can print this for not Pauper. What was Gnatmiser? Each opponent's maximum hand size is reduced by 1. That would be funny. Shout out to JTL, 4th Bridge Prowler, huh? What's 3/4 Bridge Prowlers put together called? What's the math on adding fourths together? 3/4 Bridge Prowler? Or do they like multiply? Is it 12th Bridge Prowler? Or does it go up incrementally, like 2nd Bridge Prowler? Definitely 12th Bridge Prowler? Alright, I see. Not a lot of bangers here, I'm not gonna lie. Not a ton of heaters. As far as black cards go. Shadowborn Apostles. That would be a fucking EDH ass meme that Wasi would pull, honestly. it's just the exact same card, except it's black, 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 and you have to sack. This is sack 6 of them, so you just sack 2 of them. 3 with nothing. Discard your hand 3 times. Remember Mirkwood bats? I try not to, honestly. Alright, chat, what do you think? We're gonna get the buy in 8 seconds? Pray. Viscera Seer. Sack 3 creatures, scry 3. That's just bad. Buy. Gamers. We didn't get the buy. Interesting. We just played against them in the prelim and they were on Moon Stompy, but they're also last seen. Is it Delver? I just like won't take their recent decks into account here. I say as I keep this hand that is very good versus Delver and very bad versus Moon Stompy. Nobody's hand's like fine versus Moon Stompy because if the chalices are bad, we can just like broadside them away. So I think this hand's fine. Just kind of tempted to like chalice on 1 into chalice on 0. It would be sack a creature, scry 1, scry 1, scry 1. How are you gonna do the play point giveaway? We usually just do a word that everyone types in chat, and then we give it away to a random person who types the word. Chalice. I'll play this one out too. It's the green splash 4 and black, white, green. Yeah, we figured they were on Moon Stompy. Gaddock Teague. Alright, so it's this game. Oh no! My 3rd mana source! Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine, chat. I'm gonna cast a 2/2 for 2. Or for 3. Moon Stompy Mirror is maybe the biggest, like one of the biggest shit show mirrors in Magic, honestly. Alright, well, now we have to play the broadside and get obliterated by like a Fury or something, but we're just gonna... Ding. Might have honestly wanted to sack the Chalice on 0 so I could like Chromox, Pitch Blood Moon, get Sokenzen going, but Chalice on 0 could also hold back a potential like getting Furied. Doesn't look like it though. Looks like we're just gonna get Hardcast Furied anyway. Alright, we can jump block for a couple turns while we try to draw our own Fury. Like a Fable. Doomsday Mirror, as someone who is not an expert in Doomsday even a little bit, Doomsday Mirror doesn't seem that awful in terms of like nonsense games. It seems very tricky. Because you have to balance like trying to beat your opponent's Force of Will and stuff versus also like if you build a slow pile and your opponent just like Doomsdays on their turn and builds a fast pile or whatever. I think I'm interested in gaining 6 life. We just gotta stall and hopefully draw something relevant. Okay, my opponent drew Fury and Fable, which means we're probably just gonna lose unless we draw something good right here. Our own Fury, perhaps? That's not a Fury. gonna keep this in hand. I'll take one more draw step here. We're probably just way too far behind now. But if we top deck like Fury into Shatter Skull or something, there's a world where we can still win. But yeah, maybe I do just need to respect the mirror a little bit more, just because these game ones are such a shit show. Like, I need some sort of haymaker, at least in the sideboard, to try to win some games. Make the matchup a little bit less lopsided. Yeah, the dragons are probably a notable upgrade from Goblin Rattle Master because of all like the damage-based removal that flies around in these mirrors. What does the haymaker even look like? Probably just something like Caves of Chaos Adventurer, like the One Ring or something. Just like big, stupid value engines that are hard to interact with. I mean, we could technically still live, right? We'd Shatter Skull this Fury. Then top deck a Fury that we can't hard cast, but we're still alive then. I'll keep playing. I don't think we're gonna win, but Caves of Chaos Adventure is playable sometimes. Just not good, and I really don't want to main deck it. But like sometimes when you want a grindy card, you can play Caves of Chaos in the sideboard. I think I just have to cast this at 14 life. Could like save it to try to hardcast a Fury, but more likely to draw. I think I'd rather play the One Ring every time. Yeah, possibly, but Caves of Chaos is probably a little bit better for some decks too, right? Attack with both. I will block the real one when it has 9 trillion mana. Fable. Fable, Fable, Fable. That's not a Fable. They draw a relevant spell. Alright, we're done. We tried our best. We were more in it there than I would have thought. My opponent drew a lot of blanks, but then we also drew a lot of blanks. Kind of how the Stompy game matchup goes, especially in game ones. I'm going to cut all of our garbage, board in all of our good and or okay cards. Kind of want Scarab Swarm over a Blood Moon, honestly, but probably not. This is like usually 2/1/1s at most. Blood Moon pitches to Fury and Chromox at least. Run it like that, I think. Cut all the garbage cards. Yes, all the Chalices and Trinispheres. This hand is fine. Not thrilling, but fine. Is Scarab Swarm not better than the random Magus or Blood Moon? That's what we were just talking about. It's probably not. It's really hard for lands or artifacts to enter the graveyard. They can, with, like, loot effects, City of Traders. Like, sometimes, like, Brotherhood's ending a Chromox or whatever, or, like, chucking your own Chromox with, like, Bombardiers, but Scarab Swarm is often going to be, like, 2/1/1s, maybe 3/1/1s if you're lucky. And Magus is a 2/2, and Blood Moon pitches to Chromox and stuff, and Scarab Swarm doesn't do any of that. Question is if I want to lead with Sokensen or Shatter Skull Smashing. I think I want to lead with Sokensen. Leave up a Dead Gone. I'm probably going to end up playing both of these as lands, but I also value the Shatter Skull late game as a spell more than the Sokensen late game as a spell. So like a turn 1 Rabble. Because if they go land go, then I just have to go land go. Because I'm not really allowed to just play Rabble into Dead Gone. Sure, they can put Hearse. Or like Spirit Guide Rabble. Spirit Guide Fable. regardless. I'll probably dead almost anything and then untap and rabble if they tap out. Come on, it's pitch dead gone. What on earth is that hand? Fable? Doesn't seem very good at all. You rarely want to cast the first Bombardiers if you're not taking out anything in this matchup. You really want to exchange that for your opponent's cards as much as you can. What if they chalice on 3 on turn 1? Well, then I get fucking got, huh? Spirit Guide, Quad Spirit Guide, Ancient Tomb, Chalice on 3U. GG's. This is just Hardcast Fury. Yeah, I figured they had a second removal spell in hand. I can just Brotherhood's on this with a red source. I guess I could always just Shatter Skull Smashing, as much as I don't want to. Hey, Yerk TV, thanks for the follow, appreciated. They have 1 card left in hand. I think maybe I will Shatter Skull Brotherhood's End this, and then I just have double Broadside next turn. We do take a decent chunk of damage, but I also take a decent chunk of damage if I just let this thing live. A little awkward I don't have anything to sack to these broadsides. Really want to top deck, like, any other spell. Have we seen the new red? I haven't seen it. I don't know if you're coming in here to say, have you seen this cool new card, or you're just asking if we've seen it. 0 cards in hand. Den of the Bugbear. What's the best way to do this? I think I just don't want to play both broadsides unless I'm going for lethal. So I think we just single broadside, play the hearse. Don't act. They're gonna animate their den and hit me. Just wondering if I should animate my. I should just eat their 2 things. Otherwise, we're just gonna get in this like stalemate. They'll eat 1 thing. I'm probably gonna end up sacking my hearse, but might as well deny them more cards here. Do we have lethal? Not quite, right? 11 plus 4 down to 11, and then sack 9, put them to 2. Oh no, yeah, we do have lethal if they just tap this tomb. Spell side should just be Stone Rain. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I would allow that. Red DFC is just Stone Rain. Nice basic land, idiot. Oh no, they're casting Fury. I don't want that. Oh, Shatter Skull, sure. All right, well I guess we run back last turn, huh? This is, actually, no, this is just lethal again, right? 0 cards in hand. We just did the math on attacking with double Bombardiers is lethal. 4 puts them to 9, sack Hearse is 4, puts them to 5, sack Bombardiers puts them to dead. They can't animate this Hearse, so we're good. I miss Legion War Boss. I also miss Legion War Boss. Unfortunate that it's just not really good enough anymore. Kapow. Kapow. Yeah, I think that turn 1 was really aggressive by them. If they just had sat on the Dead Gone and played slow and not tried to jam a no-value broadside Bombardiers, then the game would have definitely looked a little bit different. Like, that turn 1 Bombardiers just didn't really do anything interesting, right? Even if it didn't immediately eat shit to removal, the post-board matchups especially just have so much removal. You really want to be getting a value out of your Boast trigger, rather than just like running it into removal. There's a guide to the mono red mirror coming to flex slot. I mean, there's a sideboard guide for the mono red mirror. There's no like real analysis of the matchup. The matchup's wholly uninteresting. First bomb, we're getting excited. We're throwing things. Okay, what are we throwing next, guys? Guys, what are we throwing next? True. Rip Bombardiers. Poor guy. Never saw it coming. So yeah, basically the other argument that we were talking about was like, is Scarab Swarm better than Blood Boon? I think vaguely yes. But like not by a ton. You're mostly just pitching into Chrome Mox. You really want to hardcast your Furies in this matchup. Hardcasting Fury is really good. But with all the hearses and stuff especially, just doesn't feel like you're going to get a lot of value out of your Scarab. This hand's not good. The opponent was sitting there checking over and over the 3 + 2 = 5. Alright, this hand is also not good, but on 6 we're going to keep. On 6 on the draw especially, I think we're supposed to bottom other Chrome Mox. They're going to 5. This is definitely a keep. It's just a matter of if I'm allowed to bottom Chrome Mox or I have to bottom something. Like, I could just bottom the Hearse, right? Hearse is not very good. And I could always loot away the second Chrome Mox if I find action. Like, if I find things to do instead. So I think it's less risky, because I think this Hearse is likely to get looted away to the Fable anyway. Extra Chrome Mox can also be chucked to Bombardiers, potentially. Like, this, I think the Hearse is pretty solidly worse than the second Chrome Mox here. And we'll see what we draw on our first turn. Like, if we draw a land, we'll just wait a turn. Or if we draw, like, a soul land, we can just cast turn 1 Fable anyway. How many cards stay in that only theoretically have text? I mean, this Blood Moon is one of those, right? I guess Blood Moon doesn't theoretically have text. It just doesn't have text. It is just a red card. This would be approximately as good as a red Elemental Blast in this matchup. Definitely just kept it in this opener because I needed a card to pitch to Chrome Mox. This is a much better card than Scarab Swarm right now, certainly. I agree, Mush. Bombardier should be able to throw enchantments. Kind of fucked up that he can't. Blood Moon is tempo in the mirror. Yeah, it's mana denial. You cut them off all their soul lands. You turn off their Dens of the Bugbear. Oh, we're gonna cast our Blood Moon and just fucking get them, huh? Oh no, are we actually getting like turn 1 relevant threaded? That's pretty bad for me. The fuck, chat? the fuck is this, chat? God damn it. I mean, they pitched 2 Spirit Guides. Like, we're in the same fucking boat. Just like they actually just happened to have like insanely good card versus my opener. Deeply frustrating, but such is life. Alright, justice is served. Just to loot away these chrome boxes. Keep this fucking Blood Moon, I guess. I might actually keep a Chrome Box over the Blood Moon. 3 mana to shock with a Bombardiers is probably better than literal no text, huh? One, two, three, four, five, 6 mana? We could, like, Bomba plus Magus? Just cast all of our fucking spells. If they even, like, land Fury, we still have a 2-2 left over and another Bomba left over. It's probably fine. We could also just, like, Bomba, but they're at 20, so I don't want to do that. I will probably chuck the treasure, though. I don't need all this extra mana. I just want to deal them extra damage. I haven't done the math, but I have to imagine that this is lethal next turn if they miss on land drop again. Double Bomba plus just like a shit zillion damage. Yeah, just super dead. We did it! We won! We won a match! There's still hope. The better than 2-2 dream is still alive, chat. We got turn 1 in the Moon Stompy Mirror. We got turn 1 Trinisphere versus our 1-lander in the Moon Stompy Mirror, but we managed to draw lands better than our opponent did. You have no idea how salty I was going to be if I lost that match. To fucking turn 1 Trinisphere in the Moon Mirror. Shame we can't get a post-game interview from the opponent. Yeah, real bummer, that one. We have beaten that opponent twice today, which is funny, with 2 different decks. I'm just really nervous about trying to run this D&T match, huh? Last one took a while, though. These people are still in game 2. I don't know, chat, what do you think? D&T? Yes, no. Yes. All right. I mean, chat's always gonna demand the irresponsible decision. All right, we'll run a quick D&T match between rounds. Just a nice quick one. We certainly won't queue into Beanstalk and fucking timeout horribly, trying to double queue with Moon Stompy. Just a quick one. Fucking quick if these leagues don't fire, huh? The D&T stands. It does not stand for double Q. No, it absolutely does not. I hate double queuing on stream. It's so miserable. This is gonna be. I mean, we're 4-0 with D&T. Yeah, we got one more match here. Double Q and timeout. Art games. I'm terrible at the art game. I can't recognize cards for shit. Well, also, ideally, we're not gonna double Q here. Saw someone double queue the modern chat. I saw someone quad queuing. Fucking Ginger was like playing Legacy, Pioneer, Modern, and like a draft league or something. Absolute fucking degenerates out there sometimes. Lost another die roll. Yeah. I was really into Thoughtseize and spells, but this is not a very good hand for spells at all. It's Omni, probably. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not, Jax. Jax, you can't fuck with me. This is the 5-0. If this is Omni, then we can actually keep this hand. Sandy's more sus. Yeah, Sandy's definitely timed out versus me before. Fucking, like, triple queuing in a random prelim. Jax, it's illegal to lie to me on stream. I'll have you arrested. I'll cancel him on Twitter for you if he's wrong. Fucking get his ass. Need a Thalia gun emote. There is a Thalia gun emote. Everyone in chat. Hand is not good anyway. I mean, hand is good. I would keep this against Omni if I knew it was Omni. I'm gonna mulligan. I don't trust Jax. I trust Jax about as far as I can throw him. Alright, this thing's fine. I kind of want to bottom Plow. This is Omni. Plow's like not very good versus a lot of decks lately. Weirdly enough. It's like obviously really good versus like Delver and Scam though, which are the most likely candidates. What am I bottoming though? I just either Plow or Wisp. Wisp is good against Omni. Plow's good against most of the rest of the stuff. I have a Bowmaster of the Delver. Yeah, the Delver flips. We'll believe in Jax a little bit. We'll respect Jax's take. Jax got the soul raid on the opponent. This is a fucking show and tell player's island if I've ever seen one. This is a fucking show and tell player's and set brainstorm if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I feel like we're just gonna get like turn 2 here and cry. Wish I had a Thoughtseize in my opener. Although if we had Thoughtseize in our opener, we just get like brainstormed. They just protect their relevant card. We just die anyway. Imagine downing Jax, true. Oh yeah, we're getting fucking omnied as fuck. Could be tied, yeah. I don't think it is. Jax wasn't lying, but he didn't keep us, so does he get arrested? No, Jax could live for now. The question here is if I want to Stoneforge or Bowmaster. I think I want to Stoneforge here, honestly. My opponent's already cast 3 cantrips. Bowmaster's better off the Vial next turn than the Stoneforges, because I just want to apply as much pressure as possible. Should have ran a prediction on Omni being absolutely unacceptable. Should have ran a prediction on it being Omni. I probably wouldn't have wanted to wait that long though, right? We want to finish this match before the prelim round turns over. We're not dead? How are we not dead, chat? Let's try like Wasteland. Well, that's kind of like Wasteland, right? I feel like we're just gonna get omnied with some like bullshit instant speed backup to beat my Flicker Wisp, but there's nothing I can do against that, so I think I'm attacking with both here. Does it affect the race here? 6 puts them to 14. If they show and tell, we put in Wisp. Violent Bowmasters put them to 13. We have 1, 2, 5, 10, 11, 12. We're 1 off. But they probably have to tap the Tomb. So in that case, we're 1 over, which means we can have to attack with them on one of these turns at least anyway. Hopefully I did my math right. I'm pretty bad at that math sometimes. This is just intuition here. My moto's like suddenly lagging like crazy. Should I just put in the Bowmasters now? Probably. I'm just gonna put it in response to a show and tell anyway. They can't try to like brainstorm around it. Choose the right card. It's gonna be a tough one. I think I'm gonna be able to pick the right card though. Alright, now we die to a bunch of instant speed bullshit, as is tradition. And they're gonna cast a wish and go get Sublime, whatever, blah blah blah. Yeah. Sure, Firemind's Foresight. Go get another wish and a brainstorm and an impulse. I was actually wondering a little bit if like putting in Recruiter and going Thalia was better. I guess it's not though, right? Because they just, in response to the Vile activation, they would just do all this shit, and I would never get into Thalia them. Sure. Sublime Epiphany. Counter the Wisp trigger. Alright, Trick Bind. They don't have the Sublime Epiphany. Not dead yet. They did not shuffle on the Ponder. Not great for me. Alright, we can beat that. I mean, they also have 4 other cards in their hand, so... Not the most shocking thing if we still die here, huh? Sack. What's the last card I sacked? The Flicker Wisp, I guess? Keep 5/5 Cauldra Bowmaster. Is there like a world that they could like somehow have a blocker, or am I just dead anyway? And I'm just like overthinking. I could like potentially sack Cauldra plus Germ plus like Stoneforge, then have the mom to like get an Orc army through, and then they're still not dead because they're at 7. I think I just sack all. Yeah. What's my last sack? There is a world where I like. I'm just spending a bunch of time thinking about something that's ultimately not going to matter. sack like that. Yeah, Atraxa like kills me because it draws 10 cards, right? If they have Atraxa on their deck. They topped a card on the preordain, which is not good for me. Moto really trying hard not to crash. That was a really fast impulse. Go, Bowmaster, go. Oh. Not gonna win? Gonna win? We win? We did it! We won a game! Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Go Bowmasters. Jesus Christ. I mean, fucking Spirited Labyrinth is probably much better than Bowmaster in that scenario, but it works out. Do we want Teague in this matchup? Teague stops like Firemind's Foresight and Force of Will. It's probably gotta be better than something in my deck, right? Yeah, like we have this fucking like Lion Sash and Umazawa's GTA. Yeah, this is like already better. They can't cast Omni, true! So this fucking Scarab Swarm in the deck that doesn't do anything. Do we just board back the Lion Sash? Because it's like just attacks them a little bit better than any of these other cards? Probably. This looks fine to me. Definitely not exciting, but... Do we even try Priest? I wouldn't against that build. Definitely not. We have enough ways to beat a Show and Tell in Emrakul too, and that's just like not... Maybe Priest is better than the Lion Sash because they both are bad but just kind of attack. Yeah, I gotta get behind that. I think I'm keeping this hand as stupid and bad as it is. It still has, like, Mindbreak Trap and Thalia. And Recruiter for Laron. Like, Thalia into Recruit Laron is one of the best ways to deal with Omni. And we can just, like, spike a Black Source off the top like a good Magic player. What do you want? Where the hell did you come from? You never do this. This is Dog's thing. Black Source, Black Source, Black Source, Black Source, Black Source. Nope. Alright, well, we tried. What did second? I've always had 2 cats. Why is it covered in hair? Get off me. Cat, not the time. Classic turn 2 Aether Vial. Cast your Impulse and Response. Deal. Did I ask Cat what spell I should play? No, I did not. I feel pretty decent about my position now that this Thalia resolved. We really still want to draw a third land would be really nice, especially a Black Source. Yeah, Justin would definitely be scary. Not a ton we can do about that one, huh? Black Source, Black Source, Black Source, Black Source, Black Source. Nope. I'm just gonna recruit for Laron, I guess. Giveaway next round? Yeah, giveaway after round 3. We'll do a 120 play point giveaway. to one random member of chat who says whatever I decide the keyword is. Laron of the third path. A recruiter for the white flip land, you mean? I'd probably just get Laron anyway, I think. They just cycle here. It's like, in play land, it's like a very suspicious stress down. We really want to draw Black Source. Or not. We're fine, chat. Don't worry. No, you don't win. I mean, that's not what I meant by typing the keyword, and you know it. Alright, what do we do here, chat? We actually... we can tap out a Mind Break Trap, because if they have Dress down here, then our Mind Break Trap's back up. We just Flicker Wisp the Recruiter of the Guard and go get, like, Solitude or something to potentially answer Emrakul, if we need it. I think that's our best line. Oh, this recruiter just gets dressed down. Never mind. Presuming they have the dress down, they just also counter the recruiter trigger. Oh. Do they not have dress down? Huh. Maybe they just didn't think about it. Nope, maybe they just don't have it. Did I do an art review of the Solitude reprint? I did not. My short art review is it's ugly and bad. It's not actually ugly. It's fine, but just like the worst Solitude art, I think. We did it, chat. We found a Black Source. Holy shit. What do they have that they've just gone land go for 5 straight turns? I know the list does, so I'm just scared. I mean, Dress Down is a card that makes a lot of sense to be on their sideboard. It's a card that would very much be on my radar. What's the Solitude tier list? Borderless, Old Frame, Regular, Special Guest. That sounds about right, yeah. They have the Dress Down. I mean, I guess I just take it, right? We have everything else covered? Do we have everything else covered? We take the Dress Down that they cast on end step here. Take the Cunning Wish. I don't think we could even beat Omni, Emrakul. Trick Bind your thing. We can't Mind Break Trap a Trick Bind, notably. Yeah, they need to find Omni. Trick Bind counter. Yeah, the Trick Bind's gonna counter the Laron, though, is the thing. And then we can, like, Mind Break Trap the Cunning Wish. Or just let the Emrakul happen. Yeah, we'd beat the Emrakul. They also have to, like, top deck exactly Omniscience. I guess we don't actually have Lethal here, do we? We're one off. I didn't do the math. Oops. They just drew that, right? Yeah, those islands were not known. We did it! We trophied! Yes! And... Moto is lagging its fucking ass off. We beat Omnitel. We beat Turbo Forge. Like, we beat some rough match. Oh, no. Trophy, come back. There we go. We gotta get our nice screenshot in. Hell yeah. How'd the prelim go? We're 1-1. We don't want to talk about it. fuck is Turbo Forge? This is like the colorless Mystic Forge one ring deck with like 8,000 soul lands. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's usually like one Paradox Engine or whatever, or Karns. Stuff like that. Alright, how much more time we got? Oh, we can make our 5-0 tweet. Hell yeah. Let's make our 5-0 tweet in the meantime. Did you clear all the D&T old deck lists? No, this was the Daybreak account. Alright. We did it. Did that. Get our screenshot of our matchups. Oh wait, no, I want to open this in Paint. No! Win 1-1 night. I don't know if you're there. Like, this was the end of last week's stream. It was such a fucking sick match. We like lost game 1 to like this super grindy Yorion Beans deck, and then game 2 fully just takes like 40 minutes. They're down to like 3 minutes on the clock, trying to like win with like endurance target themselves and like one monastery mentor is like their only like actual creatures. I exiled like 40 cards out of their graveyard with a Canopic Scarabstorm to prevent them from like endurance not decking. Is such a fucking sick match. And then they had like 3 minutes left on their clock and they just conceded the whole match. First time I cast Swarm, I beat lands with it. Hell yeah. Swarm's so sick. Oh no. This is what I wanted. There we go. Figured it out. Where's Paint? Edit with Paint 3D? What the fuck is this? I never make these screenshots. I always make my 5.0 screenshots on my main account. What the fuck is Paint 3D? Can I just use like normal Paint? Is there just a fucking normal Paint app on this computer? Please? Paint? Okay, there's regular Paint. Fuck this shit. Fuck off, Paint 3D. I don't need your garbage. You gotta write the deck archetypes of it. Yeah, exactly. Moon Stompy. Yeah, exactly. I don't need these fucking advanced tools. I don't need to make this matchup breakdowns. I don't know how to describe this other than just saying like Yorion Beans, but it was like a very weird Yorion Beans deck, but I guess that doesn't really matter for a clout tweet anyway. Put the Yorion Beans in Comic Sans so people know how serious the matches were. Paint does text. I definitely have not. I see people draw the names all the time. I don't understand it. It just got a text function right fucking there.
I post this? Do I even want to post it? Maybe we post it at the end of the stream, huh? I'll just load up my 5.0 tweets ready to go. Maybe we'll do it after the giveaway. After the giveaway in round 3. I'll run the giveaway. I'll go to the bathroom after this round as the giveaway's running, come back, do the giveaway, fire off the tweet before round 4. Assuming that round 3 doesn't take a billion years. Alright. Keep. Easy. Ah, fuck. I think this is a keep. But it's definitely not easy. I'll keep it. A little risky versus a lot of the Daze decks of the format. I kind of want to play Blood Moon, but Blood Moon is so bad because I just can't cast any other spells. I really want to just like Chalice into Fable. Could almost just Fable on turn 1 even. But I feel really bad not catching a lock piece on the play in game 1s. You like Fable more than me? I'm not sure if that's true. I love Fable. Fable's a really fucked up Magic card. What does this mean? Because it means that they didn't have an answer to my Chalice. I guess I could just float play Fable now. Or I could play Hearse, honestly. Avalancher, thanks for the follow. Like, I could play Fable around Daze, right? But I could also just play Hearse around Daze and then play the Fable around the Daze next turn. But I think I like just slamming Fable around Daze. Getting this down sooner rather than later is probably relevant. Could also potentially like loot into lands. Cast the Hearse around a Daze. This I have no info, it just reeks of Delver. Oh, maybe this is like the Delver lists? Thundering Falls. If they Daze this and they don't have Force, then I just like win the game. Hell yeah. Now they're just super fucking dead, huh? I think Hearse is more in the matchup. I have some concerns. I am a little alarmed about what the opponent's doing. I don't know what it is, but I am concerned about it. What the fuck is Daze Rite of Flame Thundering Falls, huh? Tess? Phoenix? People in chat's just losing their minds. I mean, I'm also losing my mind. So I'm probably looting away this Blood Moon, huh? This person plays Grixis Phoenix, you think? I really want to Hearse if that's the case, huh? I can maybe just loot away Hearse, or Blood Moon and Chromox here, yeah, regardless. Magus is pretty safe behind the Chalice. And if I don't draw a land, I can just cast the Hearse. If I do draw a land, I can potentially cast Magus. Ooh. Ooh. I think I'd rather play a hate card right now. I kind of want to just Blood Moon him. Right? What are they going to do? There's a Chalice on one? Just have a bunch of red mana versus my Chalice on one? Nice. Adam posted this deck list. Well, this does look like what they're playing, huh? What the fuck is going on here, chat? This is just blue-red storm? Blue-red elemental eruption. Chalice on 1, very good against them. Chalice on 0, honestly, okay versus them. Hearse, almost textless. Boarding in lightning bolts and meltdowns. Bounce spells and force negations. Seems a little bit slow, right? They are like a turn 2, turn 3 storm deck, which is definitely nicer for me. It's hard for them to get to 6 mana. They're just in on like Rite of Flame, Seething Song as their ways to, and like obviously like the fast mana here to try to ramp to 6. Yeah, I wonder. It's not like a criticism of the deck, more of an analysis of like the things that I'm worried about out of storm decks. Notably, I have almost no way to interact with the stuff once it hits play. Like, Brotherhood's End only does 3. Yes, very unusual deck, definitely. They have, like, no graveyard stuff, basically. It's just Rite of Flame, so we just cut all the hearses. Blood Moon's not great against them, but it's not bad. Like, can choke out a lot of, like, this cantrip nonsense, right? These hearses are pretty awful, so this is pretty clean. We could board in this Magus. Magus is probably better than Blood Moon just by virtue of power and toughness, the classic. Is Blood Moon better than Fury? Probably. If they short storm, you can see a couple of dead gone. I feel like this deck can, I guess it can kind of short storm, right? With like, they have like tombs and stuff, they could just like pedal Seething Song, Element Eruption for 3, but like 3/4/4s is still really hard to beat. Fury kills a dragon. Yeah, I'd rather Fury than Dead Gone, certainly. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm not thrilled about Blood Moon, especially on the draw. This seems fine. Yeah, it's hard for them to make exactly 2 dragons, I think. The tokens do have prowess, so it is a little bit hard to Fury them sometimes. But I feel like if they had more spells to cast, generally they would cast them before the thing resolves. Oh, for like follow-up turns, yeah. Alright, I'll keep this. Chalice one looked pretty decent. Stops half their rituals, which is like pretty big. We got Chalice, we got a clock. Kind of want them to daze me again, right? I just like play into the daze. Just Tomb Chalice. Trade Spear Guide for days. Be happy with that exchange. We just have like plenty of other stuff. Seems fine to me. Force, sure. We have 2 mana. We can't do anything. Don't love to see top on the Thundering Falls. Much appreciate getting to live. Alright, well, we get to live, I guess. Fable, trying to find something. Feel like this is getting close to getting stormed territory. Top, I thought that card was banned. I'm sure there are other cards that have top in the name, right? Yeah, this could just be like 3. We could potentially beat 3. Okay, we probably can't beat 4, huh? This might be 3. 1 card left in hand. We have like Bomba plus Fury. Bombable Fury is really hard to do against 3 dragon tokens, right? What if we hardcast Fury? Shoot down 1. We go to 14. Definitely saying yes here. What are we discarding? Maybe I'm okay with Bomba if I attack both. If I attack both and they block, we could sack the Goblin Shaman, hit the other. Oh, they have to. Yeah, they'd have to double block. Sack Goblin Shaman, deal 2, just damage, deal 2, kill one of them. We just gotta make it out of these 3 dragons, and we could potentially live this. Just a matter of what the best way to do that is. I think it's almost certainly discarding this Chromox. We just discard Chromox, discard Spirit Guide. Go Bombardiers, attack both, clear 1, potentially Fury Pitch, kill another. Just deal with 1 dragon left over. I think we'll discard these and take draws and see what we find. I think I'm just gonna do all the things that I just said. Huh? Wait, does that matter? Can we Fury kill 2 things now, depending on how they block? No, right? Like, we can pay for this, which is fine. So now if I attack both... Yeah, this still works. If I attack both, they block, double block here. I throw the treasure at the one I'm blocking here. This takes 2, needs 3 damage. This other one takes 4, goes to 1 damage. We Fury kill 2 of them. Then we potentially have, like... Hey, not right now, cat. Get out of here. Please don't crawl behind my computer. Alright. What am I pitching to the Fury, though, is the question. Hey, cat, come on! Cat, get out of here. Shoo. Are they blocking? Yeah. I guess they could have not blocked. And then we just, like, can still clear a bunch with Fury, right? We get to kill 2 of them with Fury, I think. Deal 4. Oh no, we actually only get to kill 1. I'm not auto-yielded, right? Just making sure. This Shadow Skull's never going to be enough to kill this other dragon token is the issue. Right? But, like, we're going to 10? Do we just need, like, rip enough mana to kill this dragon token? It's awkward that, like, we want the Fable and the Shadow Skull to kill this other dragon. Fury kills 2. Yeah, it's going to deal 1 to this, 3 to this. And they're just going to be left with 1 dragon token. It's just a matter of what am I pitching. I don't have a lot of actually good top decks to beat this. I guess, like, Bombardiers, right? That's my top deck. I go to 10. This puts me to 8. I think the Fable's going to be better. cantrips are obviously pretty bad for me. We could potentially draw a Fury or a Bombardiers and be okay still, though. I don't know if we're going to be able to survive 2 dragon hits plus having to, like, tap my Ancient Tomb. Especially cantrip, go to 8. Tapping the tomb puts us to 6. They did not shuffle on the Ponder. I feel like it's more likely that we... Oh, we actually drew the... So if we had, if we'd kept the other thing, the smash, we could have killed this. I think I have to play the city out, though. Because I think the likelihood of me taking 6 is super high, rather than, like, being able to loot away 2 cards trying to find a better answer. We have, like, Fury, Bomba, Shatter Skull. Shatter Skull probably doesn't do it at this point, because we'd have to tap the tomb to cast it, but... Guess we'd also draw our big stupid dragon, huh? Yeah, Elemental Eruption is a cool, like, enabler for some of these silly storm decks. Well, that's not gonna kill them. Well, that's not gonna kill them. I'll die honorably. Yeah, maybe, because this took Fury. Oh, it didn't take Fury at the table, we could attack. Yeah, Dragon blocking Dragon would have been a good one to find. Yeah, we had like 3, 6, 7, 8... 8-ish draws there. That would have been pretty nice. We'll run it back. We're on the play this time. I think we just have to keep Trap, basically. We also have, like, turn 2 Fable, turn 2 Blood Moon. Like, this hand isn't bad. Just awkward that we don't have any turn 1s. But the trap seems really, really good. Probably pitching the Stingerback Terror. Unless I, like, really respect Days and I just plot it on turn 2. Oh, now we just pitch this Fury. I just want to Blood Moon them. No. Yes. Yes. Really respect the Days by exposing the trap to it. Hey, you shush. I mean, if I plot Terror, I would almost assuredly just cast it the following turn, right? Just to start attacking them. This probably fetches Island, or it's fetched Thundering Falls Days. It'd be a little irresponsible to fetch your non-basic and Daze this against the Simian Spirit Guide deck, though. It's possible they also don't care about it. Their deck can function through a Blood Moon. They have a lot of, like, red rituals and stuff, right? Oh, no. I kind of want to draw another land now, so I can respect Days. Oh, well, that lets me respect Days, and it's just a much better card to play. Maybe I'm supposed to put this on 0? Oh, well, guess it didn't matter. Now I just hope they go for it and don't have second force, huh? Yes, the giveaway will be after this game. They pitched Elemental Eruption. Seething Song. Yes. Yes. Bang. Good thing they didn't go for 2 dragons there. Yeah. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of them. Now I have a dragon. Who's the real dragon deck opponent? Oh no, I'm supposed to cast my spell. Fuck. Absolutely not used to the play patterns of Stingerback Terror. Miss 1 damage. Probably not relevant. I'm not going to play my land to make it even bigger because I want to loot this thing away anyway. So it's not missing 2 damage. We're not playing the mountain. No, I'll keep that. Does Transfer really do anything at this point? I mean, it makes their cantrips cost 3 mana, I guess. It's probably better than the average draw in my deck, honestly. It's just always lethal. Stinger should have fire breathing. True. Yeah, we did it. All right, the dream is still alive. We can 3-1. We can do better than a 2-2 for the first time, maybe ever, since I started streaming again. But anyway, more importantly, the real reason why people are here. Let's do a giveaway before the last thing. All right, where's my little giveaway thingy? That's not it. This one is it. All right. All right. What's our buzzword? Is it dragon? And we out dragon to the Dragon Storm deck. Our keyword will be dragon. All right. Scorpion, obviously. All right. Exclamation point giveaway. It hasn't happened yet. Don't type dragon yet. It hasn't started. The chat will say when it starts. When this giveaway starts. Stop typing it. Stop it. Okay, now type it. Go nuts. Type dragon in the chat for the play point giveaway. Giving away 120 play points to 1 viewer that types dragon in the chat. While you're here, if you want to support the channel some more, you can drop me a follow. If you really want to support my content, you can even subscribe on Twitch. We have sideboard guides. We have some sicko emotes for any Twitch subs that are also usable on Discord. Nandamonai, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, I got a Moon Stompy sideboard guide. I got D&T sideboard guide for all Twitch subs. We do not have a Moon Stompy D&T hybrid, unless you count Red Splash D&T. I've definitely played that before. We're gonna end the giveaway in, I don't know, 2 minutes? 2-minute timer. Because I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this happens. This is not a 2-minute time. There we go. We did it. I appreciate the content even though you're the enemy as a Storm player. I respect it. I respect your begrudging appreciativeness. Anyway, dragons on the screen, timers on the screen. Unless I get back after the timer ends, in which case the giveaway is still going. I'll be right back, chat, for this final round and to end the giveaway.
Giveaway still going, I guess. Alright. Everyone in. We will end the giveaway. Let's find out who won. Giveaway. The winner is the Tunneling Cat. I need to find you in chat so I can DM you. Rigged, true. Whisper. Where does this pop up? I'm trying to whisper you, but I never know where it pops up when I click this whisper button. Whisper. This is giveaway code number 3 of 5. We got 2 more streams this month. We're only doing 1 code? Yes. I do 1 code per stream. Enter that. As always, let me know if the code doesn't work. I've heard some people have issues with the codes. I can talk to Daybreak about it. But let me double check the calendar here. Yes, we're streaming Sunday the 26th. We're streaming the showcase. We'll give away the 4th code then. And then my usual Tuesday stream, the 28th. We'll give away my last code of 5. Take the thing off the screen now. No more typing dragon. Excellent. Congratulations to Tunneling Cat. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Get rid of this timer. Wonder Pro's still going. Wonder Pro's in game 2? Is Doomsday? 30 minutes into the... What's he doing? Is his internet crapping out again, maybe? You never know. Eureka's 3-0. We're out of the Eureka bracket. Let's go. Alright, there's hope. We're in the Motown 4 bracket, though. That's pretty dicey. Let's find out what does the Motown 4 deck even look like lately? I haven't played against him in a while. Is there a pair down? I don't think so. There are only 2 3-0s, right? They're just gonna play each other? Eureka and Mad Hatter. Yeah, just truly only plays this, like, atrocious-looking Naya, like, a Stompy deck. Yeah, it's... Oh, wow, this is a new take. This is just, like, all mana. This is no initiative creatures anymore. It's just Minskimbu, Bombardiers, and Urza Saga as your threats. Interesting. Sideboard 4 Karns with no artifacts. Alright, alright. I don't know. Motown 4 makes some weird fucking decks, I'll tell you that. I mean, I feel like the results kind of speak for themselves. Yeah, there's some variants with like 4th Aerolingus in there. There are probably older ones with the actual initiative cards in them. You board out one of the rings when you board in the Karns. Oh, why didn't I think of that? I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because you can't board a Null Rod in your 16 fast mana, your 14 fast mana 1 ring deck, right? So you just board in your one-sided Null Rod in the artifact matchups because this deck just like always makes 4 mana on turn 1. You just joined to let it fire and then left. Thank you for your sacrifice. We did have like exactly 11 people. Hey, Freaky Kugo, thanks for the follow. The logic behind the Karns makes sense once I like mathed it out. I won't say that about the deck as a whole, but after I've like thought about the fact that you're not allowed to just play Null Rod, I do kind of get I get the principle behind the sideboard Karn. Just maybe we should be not playing this deck. Each time I play against this deck, it makes me piss off and cry. Yes, I agree. Especially because it's like also just demolishes Moonstompy a bunch for like just because it's just a bunch of nonsense. Like you can actually like chalice 0 them on the play a lot.
Or like Blood Moon them sometimes on like Urza Saga hands. The fuck is WRG? Is just white, red, green. Just like the default, like picks the colors out of the deck. Yeah, I don't get it. They are very dedicated to their craft. It's like exclusively just all the way down the line back to 2022 when they're playing Burn. This is not Burn. This is Burn Stompy. Alright, yeah, they are a wild child for sure. Let us pray that we don't play against them. That's my plan. Is that we don't have to deal with this matchup. I don't want to figure that one out. Are there any other MH3 cards that we missed? Because I think we did everything else. No, we lost round 1. We lost to Wonder Pro. Do we miss any cool cards? Frogmere Enforcer we talked about with that Kozilek's card. Kozilek's Unsealing? Is that what that card's called? Yeah, Kozilek's Unsealing. Does the Frogmere Enforcer does seem like a core piece of that deck if that deck really exists. Being like a Frogmite and a Mirror Enforcer in a deck that wants a bunch of Frogmites and Mirror Enforcers is really interesting. The black dual face card officially spoiled. I haven't seen it. You see the land you get Summoners packed for you? Yeah, I saw it. Luckily not as relevant in Legacy as it is in Modern. Sorry for all the people that hate Amulet Titan out there, which is me. I hate Amulet Titan, and things that make Amulet Titan better makes me sad. But luckily I just don't play Modern, so I just don't have to think about it. Grist is kind of cool. I don't really know if it has a home anywhere in Legacy versus Modern. It's got a lot of like cool cards that could enable it, but I don't know if the payoff's really there. But it's a pretty cool and pretty powerful card. Again, no leaks. No talking about leaks. Only officially spoiled cards. Pretty please. Soren looks cool and is hot. These are both true statements. Yeah, I think that's most of the cards. There's a lot of, like, I already talked about this, like, there's a lot of, like, big, dumb, powerful Eldrazi that, like, maybe you can bring back Eldrazi Post in some way, but I don't know. I don't see the cards quite lining up. Frogmere enforces me to play Bombardiers in the deck even more. Yeah, wait, it doesn't, Bombardiers doesn't trigger a Kozilek's thingy, right? It's 4, 5, 6, right? Yeah, I'm a little less interested in it, because I think the deck is going to be, like, very heavily based around exactly these, like, Kozilek's Unsealing Synthesizer, and just, like, all enablers other than that. So I don't know if you have room for a card like Bombardiers, which doesn't really help you enable your cards. It's just, like, another thing that goes well with your Frogmites and whatever. Yeah, I don't know how much room that deck has, because I think you're just, like, really heavy affinity. Ulamog the Defiler is gross. Is that the 10-mana guy? Yeah, big Annihilator X. Exiles half the library, all that jazz. Really cool, big, like, flashy Eldrazi. They don't strike me as, like, remarkably busted or anything. I've got a list of everything I want. It's just 6 lands short. Yeah, I've not theory crafted a list together. I'm probably gonna do a theory crafting stream closer to the Modern Horizons release and, like, stream a bunch of those decks in June when the cards are available. Green Force might be interesting for Nick Fit. Yeah, well, luckily though it's Nick Fit, so I don't have to think about it that hard. I could have sworn this card was an EDH card when I saw it. I don't know why this is in the main set. This is very clearly EDH bait. Harbinger of the Seas was officially spoiled. It was in, I was watching the Twitch live stream, and it wasn't like officially like, here's Harbinger of the Seas, but they had it in like an opening hand in Arena. It was intended to be spoiled. Also, if it's officially on Skyfall, I can probably just refresh and it'll probably presumably show up. Yeah. Oh, these are kind of hot. Oh, we got basics. Fun. I don't know what this is. I was just playing, sure. I guess I could have guessed that. Oh wow, we've updated quite a few cards here. Okay. Kalia, sure, whatever. Boring cards. Power balance. Point and lat. Power balance is weird to me. I don't understand this one. Because like most Modern Horizons callbacks are to cards that don't exist in Modern, and they're kind of putting into Modern with a twist, right? Cards like Winter Moon and the stupid enchantment reanimate thing, stuff like that. Power balance is just counterbalance, and counterbalance is just modern legal. So this card baffles me in terms of like why it exists. We can't just say everything's for EDH players. That's not how this works. You like the special guest star Solitude a lot? I'm not a huge fan of the special guest Solitude art. I am a big fan of the original borderless special guest. It's like pretty low on my list. But the wonderful thing about Magic is that there are so many arts that people can customize their decks however they choose, and it's very cool. Yeah, the picture is blurry, but it's a screenshot from the arena screenshot. I already explained that. Deep analysis in Modern, fun. I don't know that it does anything, but it's cool. Yeah, we can all like point and laugh and talk about how it's Commander Masters and how whatever the guy's name is, the guy who was running the stream, like Freudian slipped and said Commander Masters instead of or Commander Horizons instead of Modern Horizons. But like also everyone pointed and laughed at MH2 and said the same thing, right? And then it was just like the most impactful Modern Legacy set in like history since like Throne of Eldraine at least. Yeah, it's the guy actually, I forget his name. But yeah, one of the guys accidentally said, because he was reading off a bunch of chat questions, they were all talking about Commander. It was totally innocent. But it was still just very funny, and everyone's gonna point and laugh now. Blake Rasmussen, yeah, that sounds believable enough. I'm terrible with names, so it's truly nothing against them, but it's just like, I'm so bad at remembering people's names. Oh, we can't play against Wonder Pro at least. Oh god, we're like 50-50 to hit the Motown 4 bracket. Alright. If we hit Motown 4, we just gotta win the die roll. Pray. Did they release anything cool in the Commander previews? No, this is just the stuff they revealed on the stream. Nothing super cool here yet, which is good. I was very scared that EDH like Commander power level cards from Horizon sets we're gonna get some like really busted stuff, but I haven't seen anything yet that's that power level. Hey, Geodude Jared, thanks for the resub, appreciate it. Apex Devastator reprint, really nice. Yeah, I assume that card's probably very popular in Commander, huh? Very silly fun card. Oh yeah, Planar Nexus. That was spoiled like a long time ago. That was spoiled, right? That wasn't just leaked. I think it was leaked, and then they talked about it for real, right? It was in there like, well, these cards got leaked, so we give up. yeah, it's down here. Oh, we got the other Cody. We didn't get the Motown matchup. Nice. Dodged. I'll keep this. Turn 1 Hearst, turn 2 Moon, potentially. Can't really win a die. Did we win any of the die rolls in this prelim? We might have won the die roll last. We won the die roll last round, I remember, because we like decided between Chalice and Fable. Really wish I had a I really wish I won the die roll, huh? Oh, now we can just have 6 at least. Fortunately, they can, like, take both my lands. Because we have a double smashing hand. I don't know if they want to do that. They can. Could be mono black, could just be like blue black with the basic swamp in hand, right? Interesting, taking the Chrome Mox. Okay, could be mono black scam. Looks like mono black, certainly. Taking Chrome Mox seems weird to me. I don't think I want to kill this Stalactite Stalker. They have 3 cards in hand. It's likely just going to turn into a 3-3, and then I'm just going to kill it next turn, though, right? Is the thing. So might as well just not take the 2 damage. Toast did not win this week. Tumbling Cat won, though. Kaya won. So that's nice. I think I will kill this, I think. It's the Blood Moon is not going to be very good here, huh? Yeah, I'll kill this. I'm going to kill it next turn. There's not a ton that they are likely to put into play as additional pressure. Cheated and threw away all the other entries while I was gone? That tracks. Until it's mono black. This is definitely, yeah, that's true. This is definitely a mono black player. Oh, punished for my punished for my choice of... I guess I would... No, not punished, right? Because they would have a 3-3 and a 2-2, and I couldn't fury them both anyway. Alright, well... I definitely want to get this hearse down, because I don't want to get, like, reanimate, grief, or furied. I don't like this sorcery speed surveil land. It makes me extremely nervous. Oh no, they're just triggering Stalker, duh. I think Hearse is just gonna be better here than Chalice at this point. This deck probably does have like Dark Ritual, I guess, but find a land. Dark Red Reanimate Stalker, yes. Maybe Chalice is just better than Hearse. But I want to get the Hearse in play to, like, help block at some point, right? Stalactite Stalker is a little hard to block. Yeah, that's true. They're down a lot of Stalkers. They don't have Reanimate. They probably don't have Ritual. Yoink. It's not very good. Well, guess now is my turn to cast this too. Definitely taking some knocks here. Ah. The hell, Moto. Land, pretty please. Alright, land. Doing it. Alright, what's the best way to actually get 2 blockers in front of this thing, huh? Fable into post-combat Rabblemaster next turn? Or potentially, like, loot into any other creature that helps me actually block. think I attack for 4 this turn, too, with the Fable. I think it's pretty free, too. Can you raise with Rabble? They're at 19, we're at 9. I don't think I can. Did not math it, though. They would go to 14, and then we would go to 6, and then they would go to... We could probably race and be dead to, like, a top deck Bowmasters. Bowmaster's already pretty bad for me here, huh? 8, 7, 6... 3? Not dead. It's actually really awkward if we can't loot. And if we play Rabble, they can just wait a turn. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. Play around top deck Bowmasters. I take much less damage. They're not allowed to attack with either of these. Yeah, I think we might just fucking die, huh? Eat the Fable Flip if they wait. Yeah, but the Fable Flip isn't gonna do anything, right? I guess it can block, right? Good old post-combat Goblin Rabble Master. We could try like Fury, that'd be nice. I think attacking that turn was bad. It'd just be a 5 here instead. Just be much better off. I'm not allowed to shock that one in, huh? We are still alive, though. We just attack with Goblin Shaman plus Thing. Play our tap land to say go. Could even cast a Blood Moon if I really wanted to. Off the treasure. Actually, I could Shatter Skull for 1. Might end up being relevant. I probably should. I should Shatter Skull the Orc army? I'm already dead if they drew another Bowmasters. So Shatter Skull in the Orc army means that I'm not dead to a top deck Bowmasters the following turn. Because they can't like pump it. I'd be ecstatic with most spells they could possibly cast here, yeah. Sure. Alright. I am just dead if their hand consists of another Orcish Bowmaster, so that doesn't matter. I think in other cases I would Shatter Skull this, so that if I Shatter Skull this, I can only block, I have to double block the Select Stalker, I would still die to a top deck to Orcish Bowmaster the following turn. So I think I just smashed this Orc. can't cast most of those cards. Really need a top deck Fury. Fury would obviously be obscene. Well, even if I use the treasure, I still couldn't cast and copy, right? I guess I could have played my land and not cast the Shadow Skull at all. Like, literally play out the land and save the treasure. Seems a little ambitious, though. That's probably not very useful, huh? No, I'm dead now, right? Am I dead? Do I only have two blockers? This is just fully me being dead. Am I dumb? Because I can't crew this on their turn. I have one blocker. And there's no way I can force them to trade the Stalactite Stalker. They can chump with Orcish Bowmaster. I could copy, crew Hearse, attack for is that enough? It might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Double Rabble plus double token is 1, 2. I mean, I'm not winning by not attacking, so I'm just gonna try it and fucking see what happens, right? Yeah. This triggers off of attacking goblins, so I'd rather crew the Hearse with the Goblin Shaman. No, this is off. This is 12. 1, 2, 12. Yeah, this is block here, go to 1. Dang. Okay, go to 2, because that block's free, sure. Casting Smashing made us not die to top deck Orcish Bowmasters. But, like, maybe it was bad. I didn't really consider what the next turn after that was going to look like. End of opponent's turn, copy Rabble. We can't. The Reflection of Kiki has to attack. It is a goblin. Forced to attack by Goblin Rabble Master. Moon's not very good against them. These are okay. We have more soul lands than the D&T Bowmasters. Yeah. It's like exactly... I guess it's any land is not is like better for me, right? No, because it has to be soul land because I have to copy, right? I have to copy to force the lethal. Do I? They were at 13. The Hearse attacks for 8/8. The Rabble only, if I don't copy, attacks for 4. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I think it is lethal even without soul land, right? I think it is lethal without copy. So maybe you're right. Cut that. I think the real bad play was attacking with the Hearse, though. The first turn when I played the Fable, I think I was just supposed to not attack with the Hearse. Just the damage race didn't really matter. What else am I cutting? Chalice seems okay versus them on the play. You kind of want to stop the scam stuff. It's not great. Maybe it's just the most cuttable out of the cards. I guess, no, these Blood Moons are pretty bad, huh? They're just like swamps and wastelands. do that. And they're like let me bring this in. We saw fetch lands. What am I trying to say? A troll deck is what I was gonna say. Which means they have even more basic swamps. Do you want any 3 balls on the play? Maybe 3 balls better than Chalice on the play? Unclear to me. Almost want Leyline of the Void. Leyline of the Void's good against Stalker and kind of good against Reanimate. It's awkward that this is a Reanimate matchup where you want Furies, because it's really dangerous for you. But we have, like, Chalice and Hearst to play around that. I think this is fine. Looks okay to me. Yeesh. This hand doesn't look that okay to me. I mean, turn 1 Chalice, but not a ton else. Yeesh. We're still trying it. It's not that impressive, but I'm interested in it versus Delver, and then we just, like, never play against Delver ever. And it's just, like, marginally more useful Rallowmaster in, like, some random niche use cases that don't really come up. Don't really hate Chalice 1 with mana. You didn't hate Chalice 1 and nothing? Just like 5 lands, Chalice 1? I mean, it's better than this 6, but like, I think there are a lot of 6s that get to play a lot more Magic than... We had a Fury that we have to pitch... Wait, did that hand have a Soul Land too? Is it just a dead Chromox, not a dead Fury? Did that hand have an Ancient Tomb? I forgot. If it has a city, it's bad. It's an Ancient Tomb. I would still stand by, even with an Ancient Tomb. The hand's like, if it's city, it's definitely unkeepable. If it's tomb, I think I still mull it anyway. We're mulling this hand. We gotta try to win on a 5. Alright, well, it was good. It was good playing. Maybe we'll 3-1 another day, huh? What do you think, chat? Hearse or Chalice? We're gonna keep this and die, but we're gonna keep this and try to rip Soul Land, because we're super fucking dead. I think I want the Hearse more. Maybe not. What am I scared of? What did we talk about? Dark Ritual, Reanimate, and the other thing, the little guy. Yeah, we'll bottom this and this. And alright, chat. Soul Land time. You keep both? I'm not that interested in playing 2 hate cards when they cover almost the exact same bases, and they're very bad at getting the first one off the board. Like, maybe the Hearse is more interesting than a 3-drop, assuming we draw, like, a regular land and cast the Hearse next turn, and it just starts, like, doing some stuff. Alright, maybe the top of our deck is nothing but lands. Alright, I'll take that. That's... I kind of want to play it right now. Is that weird? Play around like a Grief. It's gonna be bad when they fucking Null Rod me or Ratchet Bomb me, whatever. Just play Mox, pitch Bombardiers. I don't actively know which one I want to pitch. I think I'm just saying go. Weird Ratchet Bomb, the Boomer one, Powder Keg. I have no idea if this deck like plays Powder Keg. Well, that's not good for me. Draw basic mountain time. That's a good one. It's a good one to cast. We have the Chromox to throw, right? Uh-oh. They have lands that actually tap for relevant colors of mana. Look in the blind, the Rallowmaster is going to be better as my last card, right? This deck is Once Upon a Time? What on earth? I guess they showed us green Surveil Land, so this is like more respectable. I can kind of get behind it. Grand is a lot of lands. We're kind of gaming. Now I think I play around this Chromox. I don't think holding up Dead Gun actually does anything. It's not like they're going to hardcast a Grief next turn. Also, I can't cast into my Chalice on one. Maybe we're actually pitching the Dead Gun. Never mind. I'll just keep saying go. My plan of draw a bunch of lands in a row is really not working out because we've drawn 0 lands in a row, in fact. Alright, that's whatever. Can you not get... Oh, land. Not wastelandable, too. Let's go. So now we want to play with the Chromox because we could easily just get hardcast Grief next turn. We know they have Verdant Catacombs at hand. I'm going to play with the Chromox. I'm going to pitch the Dead Gun because I don't think Unsummon's very useful here. Get. Not dead yet. Soul Land would be really nice, so I can just Bombardiers this Dothy and not feel bad. Oh no, Soul Land would be bad because we just get Wastelanded. We just want to draw basic Mountain still. It's just hardcast Grief. Should have done this pre-combat, because they might have just wanted to cast Goblin Rabble Master instead of their Dothy, honestly. It's the kind of game I was envisioning when I wanted to be all-in on Chalice. What would the all-in on Chalice game have done, though? Like, it's better against us getting Wastelanded twice, but it's much worse versus us, them just, like, not playing a relevant spell and griefing me, right? They're not only a Wasteland deck, they are also a Grief deck. I don't think keeping 6 lands Chalice is a good... Or 5-land Chalice Fury or whatever. And the Chalice was, I'm pretty sure, not turn winnable without burning a city or the Fury. Our hand was grief-proof by being really bad. Sure. Oh, God damn it. Can you not? Get out of here. How did you get in here? The door's literally closed. Where did you come from? Ice Nuz, I swear, it's just letting her in. I don't know if I agree with your assessment, I guess is the crux of it. This deck does play like 28 mana sources, so there are not a ton of games where you just go to turn 7 and you can't cast your spells. Also, obviously, we kept like a... What, we mulled to 5 and then kept a 1-lander and just had to try to pray. Draw Fury, still be in the game. Alright, alright. Still hope. I don't know if very aggressive with Wastelands is a good assessment for like how game 2 is gonna play, right? They have 4 Wastelands in the deck no matter what the game state's gonna be. Like, not every game looks like a double Wasteland game because they just don't have Wasteland every game. God damn it. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we were dead to the powder keg. I really wanted to draw... I just want to see if we would have drawn the land to cast this Brotherhood's End and still actually try to win this game. Fuck! We actually could have just won Like, if they didn't powder cake me, there's a reasonable chance we were still in this game with fucking Brotherhood's End into, like, we have, like, Rabblemaster and Bombardier's back up still after all that. If they didn't fucking draw the powder cake that turn. Yeah, we also can't cast the Brotherhood's End, but, like, the powder cake is the reason that the troll's in play. The troll would not be in play because they couldn't cast the reanimate if they didn't find exactly the powder keg. Well, the curse of never being able to do well in one of these prelims continues. But we 5-0'd the league. We got our pity QPs here, so we have like 80, which is enough for the rest of the stuff this season, I think. But we really, truly cursed. D&T next prelim? Probably not. We'll see how I'm feeling after Sunday, I guess, if I'm still hot on Moon Stompy. Unfortunate, but that's just the way it goes. It is impossible for me to do more than 2-2 in one of these fucking prelims, huh? We will instead 5-0 the league. I would like to 4-0 one of these prelims and 0-5 a league instead. I'm begging you. Just once. Just once, I'd like my opponent to not top deck powder cake on the last possible turn. But yeah, we got our 82 QPs. We got our 5-0 with D&T, feeling good, despite our numerous losses in these fucking prelims. I'm very close to just like fully stopping playing prelims and only play leagues. Just the Tuesday prelim is the worst possible fucking luck for me. But that's just how it goes. Fire off our 5-0 D&T list. Prelims are really only for Q. Yes, I literally only play in this prelim because I don't play a lot of Magic outside of streaming, and this is the only prelim that's like a reasonable time frame for me. And it's not even reasonable. This prelim fucking ended at midnight. Jesus, why is it 11:50? But yeah, like I just don't have the time to try to like get QPs for showcases outside of specifically this time slot. So I'm like, I'll play the prelims and get QPs fucking 10 at a time, 2-2ing every day. I'll crawl up if I have to. I mean, if I get 10 QPs a week, that's enough to play in the prelims every month. So fucking 2-2ing every week is fine. We will slowly crawl. I got plenty of fucking play points and chests to burn. Like, I'm down like 100 play points every time I 2-2 one of these, but we just got like a bajillion. So it's whatever. Another day of not really being decided. I think Stinger Bacteria is just like too bad versus like everything. I think is notably, again, in theory, because we played against Delver approximately 0 times, I think it is better than basically everything else at 2 in a red versus Delver exactly, but it's just like looked really bad and clunky so often versus the other decks. And it's like not thrilling against Scam. Like, it's not bad against Scam either, but it's just like the Rabblemaster is acceptable there. I think I'm willing to take the minor L to Delver specifically and just play regular. I'm just like not into this card. Maybe in a world where Scam gets banned and there's a bunch of Delver, I can think about Stinger Bacteria again, but I'm just not living in that world right now. Sideboard Caves, an idea? Yeah, we were talking about that. Sideboard Caves of Chaos Adventurer is an option for Beans. I was talking about like potentially the One Ring or a Caves of Chaos Adventurer in the sideboard for granny matchups like Beans, like some sort of Mirror Breaker. I think would be pretty valid for this deck to run right now because I think Moon Stompy is going to be pretty popular. So you can just play a card like Caves of Chaos Adventurer or like the One Ring. Because I don't really know what else you would play as a Haymaker for the Mirror, right? It's just like Game 1s are a Clown Fiesta, Game 2s are just like a ton of removal going back and forth, so you do want this like card, kind of like big card advantage engine. Something like the One Ring. Do I own any of the One Rings? 1. Alright, we're playing one copy of the One Ring in the sideboard on Sunday. I'll think about it some more. I'll ruminate on my options, and I might actually try to play a league on Friday or Saturday and figure some stuff out for this deck before I play in the showcase. But for now, let's go find someone to host, because we're definitely done here. I need to fucking go to bed. For on 1, do you not want the 3-mana artifact that draws cards from the Lord of the Rings set? Oh, Palantir? I've thought about it. LHC Dash, thanks for the follow. Who's streaming? Anyone streaming some MTGO out there? No. Arena. No one wants to be streaming on Tuesdays at midnight. I just have a terrible time slot for trying to throw people to someone else. We'll go host Matt Grenier. Don't actually know how to pronounce his last name, but it's a cool guy. I host him a lot because he's one of the only people in the time slot. Yeah, I basically alternate between him and System Magic as like my choice of hosting for the or rating, whatever. I'm old. My choice of raids. It's basically these two back and forth. Let's do some rating. These legacy cards for you today. We talked about a bunch of them. If you go back and watch the VOD later, or the YouTube thing, the YouTube video after this. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Thanks to everybody so much for watching and watching me get pummeled in yet another Legacy prelim. But we got a 5-0 with D&T. Very exciting, fun stuff. We'll be back on Sunday streaming the Legacy Showcase, and then back to our normal Tuesday cadence, Tuesday night streams. So follow me on Twitter if you want updates on that, what deck I'm going to play, all that jazz. Thanks again for all the follows, all the subs. As a reminder, Twitch subs get access to my sideboard guides, D&T Moon Stompy sideboard guides on Flex Slot. That's pretty much it. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, links somewhere down below, probably below the stream, to find all these streams later if you want to watch them later. That should be it for me. We will hit this raid button and wait 8 seconds, and then we will be free, and I will be allowed to go to sleep because it's midnight. And I'll catch you guys all later.